Alright. Sorry, wrong screen. Alright, welcome back everybody. We are playing more Xenogears today. It is time we finally unveiled things, I feel like. I feel like we are going to get into some revelations soon. And that title, by the way, is picked very deliberately because obviously it's a Bible reference. And we're going to get a lot of revelations, I feel like. Although, is there even that much to reveal anymore at this point? Well, obviously the main bad guy and whatever they mean with God and all of that. Like most bad guys are dead, and we know a lot already, and I feel like we're going to get to know everything pretty soon because we are at the end of the second anima dungeon. That's what they are called. And right after, I have a feeling we're going to get into a gauntlet of particular boss fights that I don't know how to feel about yet. By the way, I have read some of the walkthrough guides on. Big shoutouts to the Xenosaga wiki. There's a Xenosaga wiki. Sadly, it is a fandom wiki, so it's not really great. But the Xenosaga wiki is a relatively good collection of data, especially on Xenogears as well. They have like a full walkthrough of Xenogears. That walkthrough doesn't spoil anything really. It just tells you what are the bosses, what are certain boss strategies, what do you have to look out for, and it's a really good it's a really good point when you want to go through this game to look up stuff ahead of time. Well, obviously it spoils who the bosses are, like that's pretty interesting. But I feel like the next set of bosses that we're facing has some particular mechanics that we wouldn't get without anything. Like we wouldn't get that particular set of mechanics if I didn't look it up beforehand. And you can screw yourself out of some really good items. That also doesn't mean that we will get those items, obviously. It's still a chance that we won't get them. But yeah, we're going to try and get them if we can. Okay, we are obviously back, so I'm going to go over to the game while we're at it. Oh yeah, story summary. We saw Elly being rescuing basically the people who got turned into wells. After everything that we did, we realized that the bad guys deployed a virus that was turning people into wells. And we were finally getting everyone to Nissan, getting all of these people to Nissan and trying to save them. That's what Elly did. Elly sort of became a savior of them. If you know what I mean. And we are now looking for the 2 anima cores to power up our gears before the bad guys can get them. So that is a current plot thread. I think that's about it, right? We basically defeated the 4 elements, and the bad guys are basically setting Ramses up to take down Emperor Cain because he's kind of standing in the way of their plans. So, you know, regular bad guy stuff. Okay, yeah, that's it. Let's go back to the game, and as you can see, I did a little bit of a party change. I kicked Elly out of the party, and we took Emeralda in. That is a very deliberate on my part. Believe it or not. So yeah, Elly gets a little bit of a break. And yeah, we basically solved the puzzle, right? Last time. We managed to solve the puzzle. I'm going to go a little bit longer, if I can, today. So we get a little bit more story. Come on. By the way, I also like Esmeralda's. Mech. Esmeralda's gear. But yeah, the current goal is today that we kind of reach the point where we have the open world section. And we basically prepare for the finale. Like, we get a chance to prepare for the finale at one point. And I kind of want to reach that point. So I can basically tomorrow do everything we need to prepare for that. And then have the finale on Wednesday. If that's not possible today, then maybe we'll have that tomorrow. We'll have that on Thursday. So the finale on Thursday, and we're going to do a regular Wednesday stream. I hope it doesn't happen. Well, oh yeah, we need to get out of this. We need to get out of our gears. We should be getting to a part where... Oh, yeah. We went through a similar system before, right? Before the last Anima Core. So I think we found it. There it is. So there's an anima relic in these ruins. So ancient people worship meaningless things too, huh? Who's that? What you say? Say something I understand. Who are you? Get out of my head. Rico, are you okay? I've seen that shape somewhere before. Wasn't that Rico's gear? So it looks like it was your turn, Rico. Well, anyway, we'll soon see what we go when we go outside. Oh. Whoa, what the... Hey, bro. Hehe, it's been too long. No time no see, bro. Hammer, is that you? What are you doing in that outfit? I was finally able to get it. Super strength. Just like you, bro. It feels so good, being one with your gear. Krelian did this for me. Anyway, just leave that gear and Miss Elly to me. Resistance is useless. I'm much too powerful for you now. What are you saying, Hammer? What, you're not handing them over? I see. Then I'll just have to use force and take the girl from the gear with you. Stop it, Hammer. Even you, champ, won't win against me now. Here I come. Well. And with that, Hammer's heel turn is complete. I feel for the guy a little bit, but what he did is kind of reprehensible. Like literally shooting Ellie's mom. It's not an excuse. Okay, what we do is we're going to power up our gears a bit. This is a very peculiar fight. I forgot to put the defense on for that. Gear attack up, gear defense down. We want attack up and defense down. Self-modification. Oh. Like hammer. It kinda does, yeah. Emeralda's mech looks like a high-end here. But yeah, Hammer has been feeling very insecure about himself because he's been almost completely forgotten by everyone. Even us, like, we kind of forgot about him, really. He just can't keep up with us, right? And that's kind of his problem. Even though he was really useful to us in Kislev. We haven't interacted with him really a lot. And he's been kind of cast to the wayside because of it. Still, that is definitely no reason to act this way. Especially shooting Elly's mom is like super fucked up. That one actually hurts. Emeralda, do you have... I forgot to put everything on Emeralda's gear. Fuck. Yeah, the thing is, we want to keep our level 3s for a certain point in the fight. Let's see what this does. He does a little bit too much damage for my tastes. That uses a ton of fuel. That uses actually a little bit too much fuel. That gel attack is a little bit much. I don't think I fully equipped Emeralda, by the way. That might be an issue. Stop dodging, dude. Stop dodging, bro. Don't. It's going to bite me in the ass that I didn't fully equip Emeralda. I have a really bad feeling. You should. Because this is where we need to deal a lot of damage really quickly. Should we get out of here? Yep. We completely failed. And we died. In the process. Not great. Absolutely not great. Death blow free, level 3 death blows is okay. What we probably want is electric gel damage down. So we want silver or gold equipment. Right? That's something we want right now. We only have this silver armor. That should be enough, by the way. Let's see. She has no weapon. Power magic is not really that great right now. We're going to give her the silver armor. And she definitely needs a frame HP 90. Increases response. I mean, I'm going to give her the death blower too. Going to save right here. And I'm going to make a save state right before Hammer's boss fight. So that we can try things if things don't go well. Oh, we need to run over to the other side. I think it should be good. Emeralda won't take as much damage. I'm going to take it a little bit slower this time, because we have a way to fix our frame HP. We don't have to be as risky, you know? What you're supposed to do is... once a certain damage threshold is, that's when Hammer starts self-destructing, right? That's when you're supposed to hit him with all you got. I think you can survive his blast, but you get a certain item that is really good if you actually manage to beat him before he destroys himself. And that's what I'm after. And that certain item is going to be really good for our upcoming boss fight. And that will give us a second item of that sort. Let me quickly get out of our gears. Oh, we are out of our gears, right? But yeah, as I said, I'm going to make a save state right before the Hammer boss fight. And that means we can try things. Like, you're supposed to hit him with system ID on Faye. And the other two should have the level 3 death blows up, and that should theoretically do enough damage. Theoretically, I'm saying. So, we already saw this. Okay, and that's where we're going to make a save state real quick. Let me go over to this screen real quick while we do it. Save state. There we go. But yeah, it's a little bit of a setup before you get here. But theoretically, that protection against his gel attacks... That protection against his gel attacks supposedly should do enough, you know? Like, it should give us enough leeway where we don't have to heal as much, right? Like, most of his damage comes from his gel attacks that do like 2.6k or something. was a little bit much, Hammer. Defense down. He didn't do that at all last time. Wait, Emeralda has... How did that even activate? This is like a system ID thing, right? Does this activate if I go for... Emeralda has something similar to Faye, I think. But I don't really know how to activate it. Oh. Does this activate by chance? I can't believe that it just activates by chance, right? It does activate if you go beyond level 3. Okay. I'm going to be careful from this point onward. I'm going to keep wearing off system ID on Faye. And I'm going to build up level 3 with Emeralda again. Because I feel like Hammer is getting close to the problem zone, right? And I want both Emeralda's and Faye's attacks to be completely up. Okay, system ID is down. Okay, that didn't do damage. Ow! How much fuel do we have? I'm going for fixed frame HP on Emeralda. And I'm going for fixed frame HP on Saitan. We have enough fuel. That shouldn't really matter, right? Same goes for Faye. Come on. This is getting tedious, Hammer. Okay, come on, guys. Hit him with everything you got. What? He did it earlier this time, it feels like. Did I move this by accident? God damn it. Here you go. I don't want any of those that sad music. Let me check something real quick. Come on, really? Um... Hammer. I swear to God. Sorry for the silence. I just wanted to do that real quick while we're at it. Go. Hammer, I swear to God. I'm going to... going to try things out, but it doesn't seem like to do anything. Like ether attacks don't seem to phase him at all. Like at all. Okay. Seriously? We don't really do a lot of damage on Hammer. But it seems like we can still do level 1 death blows that only take us down like 1. Instead of all 3 to attack level 0. He went after Emeralda pretty hard this time. Like, seriously. Apparently he's got a grudge against Emeralda. I don't know why he would, because he never had any interaction with her. Going to system ID early. Get a little bit ahead of it. Because Emeralda is right in her mode. So we want Faye to be in system infinity or system ID for a while. There we go. Emeralda is still in this mode and can use Dark Force. Saitan should be able to have a level 3. Okay. please be enough? It wasn't enough. I honestly don't know what to do with this. Like... I really don't know what to do with this fight. Am I supposed to just attack up everyone just like that? I have no idea what to do with this one, not really. I don't know if it's a lot, but every bit counts, right? Beppu. Oh my god. Fixed frame HP on Faye at this point, and we kinda did it. I think Faye survived this time. Oh. What does the guide recommend? I don't know, I can't push enough damage. Like... Doesn't seem like I can push enough damage. Like, this is Arkwelt all over again. Okay. Not worth it. I decided it's not worth it. We're going to take the victory. Sorry, I'm going to take the victory. It's a little bit sad that we didn't get it, but I don't know. I don't feel like being stuck here forever. So we're getting us out of some really good items, but honestly, for the final boss, we're going to probably be fine about it. You know? That's my bro. Far too strong. Even for me. Just when I thought I finally got powerful enough to beat you too. Emma. Champ, promise me you'll go back to Nordrhein one day. You are the next in line to be the Kaiser. You knew? Don't underestimate the power of my information network. But it's no use now. For a bit player like me, this is probably the end I deserve. Hammer! Hammer disappeared into the chasm with a look of satisfaction. Was he happy because he had been able to attain it? His brief moment of power. Hammer's smile. Was that the look of joy from attaining power? Or was it the look of relief from the pain that was brought upon him by his mutation? Ultimately, we had no other choice but to defeat our friend, Hammer, for the sake of our own survival. Was there any other way around it? I've never felt that fighting was so futile until now. Elly cried continuously. She hated herself for not having the power to be able to do anything to help him. When I saw her like that, I couldn't help thinking, I can no longer allow her to fight like this. We returned to Ignis, feeling that this had become much more than we could bear. What do you want, Ramses? You. If you didn't exist, that's why I must get rid of you. Only then will I be able to beat him. What do you think you're doing, Ramses? That's absurd. Do you think you can neutralize my power? Of course he can. He was made to be able to do so. Krelian, surely you're not on their side now. Oh, really now? I don't care about a group of old geezers who are so obsessed with clinging onto their dear little lives. that they had to resort to turning themselves into data on the SOL 9000 in order to survive. That's not why. Your existence obstructs me from reaching my goal, that's all. Haven't you been working for humanity's future, for humans to live together? That is why I assisted you. Yes, that's right. I tried to lead the people in my own way. That hasn't changed in the least. Krelian, what's got into you? Kill him, Ramses. Well, that's the end of Emperor Cain. So, Cain is dead. Yes. The final fate for one bound within everlasting flesh. If only he had just accepted our logical ideals too. A fitting end for someone who has become dominated by needless flesh. Excellent work, Krelian. Now there's nothing that can stand in the way of us accomplishing our objective. The anima relics have been awakened and have aligned with their respective animus. Dan, Joseph, Gad have been aligned with the surface dweller as their animus. Hugo's Asher, Ramses' Zebulun, Krelian's Judah, Sophia's Dina. Those should give you pause a little bit, because literally that's the name of the Mechs from Xenosaga, right? Dina, Zebulun, Reuben, Levi. Like, those are all biblical names. Reuben, Simeon, Levi, and Issachar were already aligned 500 years ago. Like, they are biblical names. I don't fully remember where they're from. I'd have to read up on that, but I think they are from the 12 tribes of Israel or something. Either that or... No, it has to be the 12 tribes of Israel, right? Or something like that. I don't fully remember. I'd have to read up on that again. And finally, Graf's Naphtali. All of the anima relics have now been activated. The identity of the persona mask of the mother has also become clear. The time has come. Now is the time to open the door to God's domain, to attain the fleshly body and the wisdom of God. The time of the true awakening, to carry us to new horizons. Yes, the time of the gospel has come. Now humans, extol the awakening of God. Well, Cain prevented them from using this key, right? So... Suddenly, the howling erupted. Even the people who had not mutated were being turned into wells. They howled out like war cries, as if to call out to something. That was because Ramses had been manipulated into assassinating the Emperor. Now, with nothing else holding them back, the Ministry had put into use the Geisha Key, the effect of which was to alter those people who had been destined by God. Those people destined by God, regardless of whether they were surface dwellers or Solarians, began to change shape, one after the other. The howling was the people who had filled the earth, calling out to God. Once humans have filled the earth, God will awaken from his long sleep. And the awakening of Mahanon, the paradise in the sky, will soon follow. The true meaning of what the Ministry had spoken, the true nature of that legend, was at last beginning to be realized. This is what they meant when they said, once humans have filled the earth. Eventually, Mahanon, the resting place of God, woke from its long slumber and began to rise. Almost as if responding to the call of the people, it appeared before us in all of its majestic glory. But yeah, we are getting really close to... But we'll see. There's still a lot to explore here. But yeah, Krelian and the Ministry finally achieved what they wanted. Solaris, Gazelle Ministry sent a massive force there to obtain God and his wisdom. But by now, neither the nations of Solaris nor the organization known as Gabla existed anymore. The only thing that was left there was an innumerable accumulation of weapons. Almost all of the Solarians had been transfigured into weapons. The Gazelle Ministry now reigned over them as their commanders. There was no way we could allow God or God's wisdom to fall into the hands of the Ministry. We decided to assemble all the forces we could and head towards Mahanon. It was a perilous battle. There was no guarantee that we would make it back alive. We were to carry out the plan at dawn. Hence, I had to stiffen my resolve concerning her. Wait a minute, you want me to stay here? No, I'm going with you. No, it's too dangerous. Why, I've been in many dangerous situations. This isn't the first time. I said no, we can't take you. Please understand. No, I want to go. We've been fighting together all this time, and suddenly you're telling me not to go. I just don't get it. This isn't like any other fight. It's a battle for the wisdom created by God. It's life or death. Whoever controls it becomes the true dominator of the world. It's obvious the Ministry will bring the strongest possible troops. There's no guarantee you'll come back alive. That's exactly why I want to go. You don't have the slightest idea. What don't I understand? If the enemy were only the Ministry or just mechanical weapons, it would be okay. But most of the enemies will be made up of what were once humans. Humans just like you and I. I saw them at those facilities. Gears that were made out of humans. They were the same as Hammer. Could you now destroy them after knowing this? In order to save ourselves, can you truly say that you could kill those who were once our friends? So do you still want to go now? Well, you can't even kill one person. Your presence would be a burden during the fight. You just get in the way. That was harsh, Faye. I think it's more of an extension of Faye not wanting her to fight. Hey Faye, don't you think you went a little too far there? We cannot blame her, at least we should understand her feelings. I know how Elly feels. I knew she wouldn't have listened to me if I just said, "You're not coming." Seeing as she has worked together with us for such a long time and all. That's why I had to explain it to her like that. The people gathered in Nissan needed Elly. By the way, a lot of these scenes that we just skip over would have been real cool to see in a real setting. Like, remember the scene in Xenoblade 1 where all the high-end tier turn into Telethia? Like, seeing all of those people turn into wells, like that reminds me a little bit of it. Like, if they remade it completely in 3D and everything, that would be huge. Like, there's so many fucked up scenes in this. You didn't have to be so cold. She was crying, you know. But I'm sure she realizes that. I agree, maybe you're the one who doesn't understand. Me, I don't understand. A lady's heart. She wants to go, to be with you, Faye, until the end. Yeah. If I were you, I'd hold her tight and say, let's go together, just like that. Seriously, Bart? That's coming from you? That's big. That's big coming from you. Really? No, I mean, it has to be a YouTube, although that had to be a YouTube thing, because it's back up again, right? My bitrate seems fine. It dipped a little bit below 7K, but doesn't seem like it did anything. Don't worry. Basically, I'm recording all of those streams on my own, onto my own hard drive, so that I can later on make them into videos. Maybe. But I have all of the recordings in full, without stream starters and everything, you know? I'm actually pretty glad I did this, because if a stream starts fucking up, I still have the recording of it, and we're golden. Young master, don't overdo yourself now. Ah, shut up. Anyhow, why don't you go ask her to come with you? Whether she'll go or not, you should express your feelings in words. If you really care about her, you have to go tell her. Express your feelings, right? I didn't mean... Too late now, everyone knows it. You're not being true to yourself, are you? I agree. Faye, say it straight out. Go ahead, go chase after her. What are you waiting for? Oh. You don't know how to treat a lady, do you? Women don't like insensitive men. Come on now, go for it. Faye, is it not the time for you to come out with your feelings now? Don't you worry about me. God damn it. That's not the way to treat her. I don't know much about this kind of thing, but Hammer used to tell me to be nice to women. God damn it. Oh, I can actually save here. By the way, we are already level 70. Around that time. So we should be able to relatively be a man and confront the problem. Where is she? Do we have to go down? Probably, right? Sorry about what just happened. Forgive me. But I want to explain. Now for the first time, people on both Earth and Solaris are becoming one. But then, not all of them are strong like the crew on this ship. Or the people in Shavat. Even we almost lose sight of our future at times. So you can imagine what regular people go through. That's why people need someone like you to depend on, as a light to guide us. You freed the hearts of the people that have been used as tools by the Ministry for hundreds of years. Elly, it was you, and now your body doesn't just belong to you alone anymore. That's why I can't let you be in danger, and that's why I don't want you to fight anymore. It's funny, isn't it? Huh? We used to be enemies, but now we're together like this. In the beginning, I think I saw myself in you. We seemed to overlap. You being in a similar situation I was in. When I was with you, I didn't feel alone or apprehensive. That's why I thought I liked you. But it wasn't that. I simply didn't have the courage to look at my true self. I turned to you to run away from it all. I mistook that for love. But it's different now. I can face my own problems. I am me, and you're you. It has all become clear to me now. I also learned that I really do need you. It's not because I need you as a sanctuary for my problems. I need you because I truly love you. Elly. I know what you're saying, Faye. I know why you're so concerned for my safety. But you know, I'm scared. I fear we may never see each other again. I just have this feeling. Don't worry, I won't die. No, it's not that. It's something completely different. It's as if I'm being torn apart by something I can't resist. That I'm no longer me. Even if you come back safely, it just feels so uneasy. That is why I need to go with you. I can't bear to be away from you. I feel the same way ever since the time I met you in that forest. I think it's the same feeling that you've been having. I was also running to you. But I have to solve my own problems. I can't throw my problems onto you. There's another me. It is within me. I fear that at any moment it may awaken within me. You're the only one that has been able to keep me from giving in to it. It was because you were always by my side that I was still able to keep from losing myself. I promise you that I will return. So, that is, Elly, I want you to be my reason to return. To be my home that I can return to. Elly, if you will wait for me to come back, even if we are in totally different places. As long as you will stay by my side, I know I'll be able to do anything. Oh, Faye. Oh. Oh. Don't you fade to blue on me? Aww. Sorry. Xenoblade 3. Not the first canonical kiss in the Xeno series. Oh. Sorry, Xenoblade 3. Are you going now? Yeah, sorry, did I wake you up? It's okay, I've been awake all along. All along? Uh-huh, I was watching over you while you slept. Before I realized that it was morning. Well, I'm off. Alright then, do be careful. Yeah, I will. Oh, could you hold on to this for me? What is this? Is this a pendant? I don't know whose it is. It seems it was on me when I was brought into Lahan. It may be mine, or it could be. Could be. Oh, nothing. Will you just hold on to it for me? Alright, I'll hold on to it for you. Thanks. Well, I guess it's goodbye. Oh, Faye. Yeah. Thank you. Wow. What a scene. Elly, are you okay about this? Don't you want to be with him? Yes, but it's because I believe in him. Just being close to a person is not in itself an indication of love, is it? But men are so selfish. When something big happens, they say, "It's too dangerous, you can't come." They treat women like we are weaklings. Although it is true, I can't help Bart and friends much anymore. That's not true. Everyone wants someone special waiting for them. Someone who will protect a place they can return to. If you don't have that peace of mind, then you would not be able to get anything done. Men try to tough it out as much as they can, and then some. They're cute the way they do that, aren't they? Yeah, you're right. Anyway, we have things we have to do too now. And while we do them, let's pray that everyone comes back safely. To God. No. To our own innermost feelings that everyone believes in. What's wrong? I knew it. Yes, that must be it. What? Elly, it's like everyone says, you must be a reincarnation of Sophia. You have no way of knowing the Nissan sex teachings, but what you say, well, it's exactly the same as what Sophia always said. Yes, that might be it. The first time I visited here, I had this most amazing feeling. Familiar, sad. Like I had visited here many times in my dreams. I know where each room is and what's in them. I just know I must have been here in the distant past. Before, if you had spoken of this, I'd have brushed it off with a laugh. But now I can more or less believe it. The things I couldn't do then, I'm probably trying to do now. Things you couldn't do. Yes, things I couldn't do. Well, I highly doubt we're getting... Driving back the Solarian interceptor forces we took to the floating continent, Mahanon. I highly doubt we got a dungeon out of this. It was the central hull of a colossal spacecraft with a diameter of at least 40 kelts. Oh, it does read Eldritch. You see that? Judging from the condition of the hull, we estimated the ship was thousands of years old. It was determined by examining the inside of the wreckage that some kind of ancient accident occurred on the ship about 10,000 years ago, which forced it to crash onto our planet. Yep, that is the ship from the beginning cutscene. Like a part of it, at least, I think. Alien beings that came to our planet from a far away off galaxy, aeons ago. Could it possibly have been that our ancestors were the passengers of this ship and had crash landed here on this planet? Seeking God and His divine wisdom, Raziel's tree which it is said lie here in Mahanon. We proceeded further. Can we save the game? Please? We can. Yeah, it is sad that we didn't get the item from Hammer, but you know, it's okay. I want to change party members, but I don't know if I can. Let's take Bart with us. I don't think it matters too much. Yeah, we don't get a dungeon out of it. In the depths, we saw an alien form. It was partially rotted and petrified, a giant grotesque being. It gave off an inexplicable air of intimidation. Perhaps it was more than a gut reaction. Perhaps it was the fear of the absolutes that came from the very depths of our inherited instincts. And yeah, we're getting immediately into a boss fight. Okay, so this is apparently this is a gimmick boss fight. If I read this correctly, this is a gimmick boss fight and you actually have to charge all the time. The boss's name is Deus, by the way. Enemy and ally HP halved. Yeah, it halves our HP. But it also halves its own HP in the process. Oh god. So we're going to charge with Bard, and now we're going for System ID on Faye. Or System IT. Probably should have done that once before. Yeah, I screwed it up. It's not enough damage. Yep. That is defeat. Probably should have used a fixed frame HP or something. By the way, the area is called Paradise, where we're currently at. just straight up. I'm going to go on a short break, and we're going to, right after, continue with this fight. Okay, we're back. Let's try this one again. We can actually fast forward through this. By the way, I mean, it's relatively clear from the context, you know, that this Deus thing is the thing that was attacking the ship in the beginning cutscene, right? Like, this thing was on the ship in the beginning cutscene. Like, I think that's pretty definitive. I hope you guys are still with me. Should be, actually. Okay, I'm going for frame HP on everyone. I just don't want anyone to die right now. The idea is, like, it halves its own HP each time. By the way, apparently this attack can crash some emulators sometimes. But yeah, that's the idea. It will halve its HP until it's 5,000, and then you have to deal like 5,000 damage in one blow. You know? Like, now it only has 5,000 because it has halved its HP to 5,000. And what I want to do is go into System ID and use our most powerful attack to hopefully deal more than 5,000 damage. There we go. There we go. As I said, gimmick boss fight a little bit. But that's okay. The moment you attack it once, it will heal itself for 16,000 damage. Which, you know, fighting through this is going to be really tough. This is just easier. Like, just let it half its HP until you can actually kill it in one blow. Done. You know? That was the ultimate power? Wasn't that strong, huh? The partially rotted thing eventually self-disintegrated. We proceeded even further. We came to an enormous cavern that was big enough to swallow the whole capital of Avey. In its center were two gently glowing objects. It was the source of divine wisdom. It was Raziel's tree. we move? Nope. And the cavern itself was a giant computer called Raziel. I mean, makes sense. The wisdom of God, hidden within Raziel. We found the unthinkable when we accessed this data. A large, unmanned strategic weapon and its battalion of terminal interface weapons traveling from star system to star system, and a gargantuan mothership used to carry them. The creation of the Malak Angel, God's army to reign over the vast universe with, and the construction of the Divine Ark. These weapons were called Yabe, the Interplanetary Invasion Weapon System. What the Gazelle Ministry was pursuing was right here. According to the data, the giant rotting organism we just defeated was in fact the nucleus of the system. We were on the verge of accessing the data for the object called Zohar. Let that sink in for a bit. Take a meaningful pause. Maybe I'll take another sip. Okay, I'll go on, sorry. The central neural circuit and power source controlling the entire system, from the weapons to the mothership. I mean, Zohar should be like a thing to all of us. It did look a little bit different in Xenogears. Like, what you see, it's like one rectangle with the eye in the center. It looks very different from the Xenosaga interpretation. Probably because they couldn't just rip it straight up. And they had to change a few things about it. But, you know, it's the Zohar. The whole Xeno thing hinges on the Zohar. So the central neural circuit and power source controlling the entire system, from the weapons to the mothership. When suddenly, he appeared. Ah, the hidden data from Raziel's tree. Move away from there, Raziel. This matter is far too weighty for the likes of you. We must protect it with our lives. We can't let them have the Raziel data. You handle them. I will try and extract as much data as I'm able to. If anything goes wrong, I will destroy this place. By the way, this boss is called Alpha Welt Al. And it has gargantuan amounts of HP. There's a strategy involving Bart's wild smile, turning his accuracy down. I have to fix frame HP. Sorry, Faye. But this fight is rough. And you're not supposed to win it, by the way. This is a fight you can win, but you're not supposed to. Theoretically. And you get a really good item when you win it. That's what Here's the thing, I'm just going to lay it out there. That's what, that's why I wanted to beat Hammer in the way I did. Because if you beat Hammer, you get something, an item called a trader card. That you can then use to get the item. I don't know if you get the item anyway. Like, you have a chance of getting the item anyway from this fight. Even though you lost it. You know? That's why I wanted that from Hammer. But whatever. I think this guy has 100k HP. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he has 100k HP. Also, I don't have the setup equipped that you need to win this fight. We're probably not going to win this. But yeah, with 3 wild smiles, we maximized our potential. Oh my god. So actually surviving this? Yeah, no. Absolutely not surviving this. Let's shoot him with the Yggdrasil. It probably won't do much. Yeah, we're not going to win this fight. Doesn't seem like it. I think this is Graf's machine, right? The Alpha Wild Owl? I guess that's all you can take for now. Are you frustrated? But that is only natural. After all, you are imperfect. Imperfect? Yes, you're lacking now. The absence of wrath is an impediment to utilizing your true strength. Wrath? The drive to massacre and annihilate. The compulsion to destroy your opponent. Such wrath is power for the soul. By eliminating your foe, you attain your first sublimation of that drive. It is this very sublimation that draws out the hidden powers within oneself. But clinging to reason, suppressing your wrath and desire makes releasing your true power a dream within a dream for you. You already know this. When wrath appeared in your heart, the machine responded, did it not? What drew out such power from your machine was truly the drive of your soul. It was your id. The sign of purpose you've been seeking. The mark of a natural-born assassin. You're wrong. That's absolutely untrue. I am not it. The time has come. I'll take your soul and draw its power out to the limit. Enough. Huh? What are you stopping me for? He is bait. If you kill the bait, the precious bird we wish to capture will fly away. You know, a very important bird needed to fulfill my earnest desire. You understand, don't you, Lacan? Suit yourself. We shall crucify them. In the land of Golgotha, to the west of here, collect all the broken gears. When Faye and the others arrived at the deepest part of Mahanon, I was looking after the newly mutating people in Nissan. People mutating, one after the other. Like some eternal nightmare that made me wonder just how long we would have to keep nursing them. Are you okay? You haven't had any rest, have you? I can handle things on my own for a while. Why don't you go out for a walk? Thank you, but I'll be alright. I'd rather keep busy so that I won't worry about things too much. Is that it? Hey, Elly, what's that? This? Can I see it? Just as I thought, it's the pendant of Nissan. But why do you have it, Elly? It's Faye's. I'm holding on to it for him, but it feels as if I have always wanted. When you wear that, you look even more like Sophia. Really? Flattery won't get you anything, you know. Anyway, we need to hurry up and test the new mutation suppressant assembler on those other people there. We can't afford to have them change any further. Ah. Oh no, something has happened to Faye and the others. Well, overcome by indescribable fear, I decided to send to Shavat, which was stationed in the skies above Nissan. Awaiting me there was a transmission from Krelian. He told me that if I wanted to save Faye and the others, I would have to come to Golgotha. Krelian wanted me. In order to save Faye and my other friends, I departed in the last Omnigear left remaining in Shavat. My previous fear of riding in this machine was surmounted by my desire to rescue the people dear to me. Are you serious about going it alone? Krelian told me to come by myself. I can't afford to break the agreement, so please stay behind and protect everyone here. But it's a trap. I know. Then why? If I do not go, Faye and them will be executed for sure. Krelian isn't concerned with anyone else but me. So what makes you think he's going to hold his part of the bargain? Do you have any way of knowing that you will definitely save your friends by doing this? No. Then it's suicide. It might be. But I've made it this far because of Faye and the others. Because they accepted me as their friend. If you go away, what about us? What about all the people who have assembled in Nissan that you leave behind? Everyone is depending on you for their spiritual support. The people in Nissan will be fine. They can stand on their own feet without any support from me. This is also true of you all, right? But why do you so much for him? I don't know. I guess it's a woman's prerogative to be selfish, perhaps. A woman's prerogative? I'm not a holy woman of any sort. I'm just a regular woman. I get angry, I cry, I laugh. Although at times I can resent others, I also know how to love others. Loving whole masses of people at times, and loving just one person the rest of the time. I am in supreme bliss when I'm embraced by the man that I love. Giving what I have to him and receiving what he gives me when we become one flesh. That is the moment when I am most at peace. It is my prerogative as a woman to simply want to save the man that I love. Boss, I'm sorry for saying such selfish things. I'll go and do all that I can for my friends. So I want you all to do whatever it is you can do for your friends here. Well, I had better get going now. This is not going to end well. Yup, and they're literally getting crucified. Oh no, Choo Choo as well. Oh no. It has to hurt more for Choo Choo, right? But where's Saitan? Like I see 17, I see Waldal, I see Stier, and I see Choo Choo. Where's Fenrir? Maybe Saitan is still in Maranon. Well, they just crucified the gears, I think. Elly? You idiot, why did you come here? Krellian's after you, forget about us, run and save yourself. I came as I was told. I'm the only one you need. They have nothing to do with this, so let Faye and the others go. How gallant you are, Elhain. It's as if that scene from the past has been brought back to life in the present. So he came in an Omni-gear. That too is her gear. Allow me to confirm something. I'll consider what kind of treatment your friends will receive on one condition. That you first defeat these two men here with that gear you came in. How about it, Elly? Forget it, Elly. He's up to something. Don't accept it. Faye is right. Krellian is not a man of his word. And he always has ulterior motives when he sweet-talks someone. What is more, those men are fighting machines created by Krellian. Their combat skills are immeasurable. They are not opponents you can handle by yourself. Do not take him up on this offer. Escape while you can. My, such harsh criticism. I'm not that brutal. So what will it be, Elly? Even if you were to try to flee now, it is not likely you would be able to. You see, I have this whole area surrounded by my guards. Wouldn't it be logical to take the choice where you may stand still a chance? No matter how slight it may be. Don't do it, Elly. Alright then, I'll do what you say. Good. You're indeed my precious little bird. Now get on with it. If it gives Faye and them even the slightest chance of escape, then I will fight. I don't care if it even costs me my life. They're too fast. outmatched, even in my Omni gear. But I can't just... No, not like this. I can't lose. Use your air rods! Must somehow stop movement. Stopped. Now's my chance. Did I do it? How could that? I thought it had some sort of effect. Girl, that hurt. I'll get you back. It was wrong of you to underestimate our power. This does not look good. Ugh. I'm getting no results. It can't be helped, Muckwort. It's about time to finish the job. Downed yet. It's to be expected. Multiple fractures, major blood loss. I wouldn't be surprised if the cockpit is a sea of blood. At worst, death. What the? There's no way you could stand after taking that much damage. Muckwort. Why you? How dare you do that to my partner? No way, Elly. Her true awakening, or just merely protecting her master. Either way, it does not alter the fact that she is the mother existence that I have been searching for. Now men, recover that machine. Place priority on the safety of the pilot. Use whatever it takes to preserve her life. Well then, I shall be taking this girl with me. As for the rest of you, why don't you just wallow there pathetically while you meditate on your own lack of any real power? Fuck you, Krelian. Pitiful. You can't even protect a single woman. It is not even worth the effort of putting a spineless wretch like you out of your misery. Elly was taken away, and as Krelian had told her, we were left alive. Was Krelian just keeping his promise? No, that can't be. There had to be another real reason why he allowed us to live. And we had to find that out. Fuck. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. You know. Let's continue. The fleshly body of God has been recovered. The anima and the animus have all been obtained. All that is left for us to do is change into the animus and become one with the mother persona. That is incorrect. What do you mean, Krelian? What did you just say? What are you doing? Krelian, have you gone totally insane? What are you doing to the memory banks? Do not touch them. We cannot survive without them. You were the only ones who could have activated the key. Now that it has been activated, I no longer need you. I'm having you all erased. How dare you? I mean, it was pretty foreseeable. The only obstacle that kept me from my goals was Cain. He was the one person who had total control of the people, and thus was my greatest nemesis. But the only person who could terminate Cain was Cain himself. That's why I created a copy of Cain. Ramses acted exactly as I predicted, killing Cain. Now there's no one who can stop me, and I'm not interested in your power or authority. Did you really think you were acting on your own free will? You're all just part of the system, created only as weapons of invasion and oppression. You're just terminal interface weapons. We can't become God, and you're... well, God. Who said you'd be God? What impertinence. We are humans. We were created to be terminal interfaces of God. It is the same for you, who were once humans. Man cannot become God. We can only entrust ourselves to God. Ridiculous. Going against the mother. I have not gone against her. This is the will of the other mother. You think you can eliminate us and still revive God? It can be done. Your genes were scattered in order to keep the world alive after the fall and days of destruction. These genes live on today within the humans, the anima, vessels, and the recipients of their alignments, the animus, and also the persona. By combining these with my nanomachines, humans will become living beings, very much the equivalent of you. Actually, they may far surpass you in becoming worthy terminal interfaces for God. So you're no longer of any use to me. Deus, the physical manifestation of God, only wants results. The means are insignificant to him. So, this is my ARC plan, my Project Noah. May all your worries cease. Rest in peace, ancestors of mortal man. Now, it is just you and I, Sophia. I'm still not fully understanding the bigger picture, I think. But we're getting there. I think we're getting there. I was powerless. All I could do was stand by and watch as they took Elly away from me. I am powerless. What are you doing there? Oh, it's you. I wasn't able to beat Graf. I didn't stand a chance against him. It was obvious from the start. It was impossible to try to defeat a monster machine like that to begin with. And Elly, why was she so damn foolish? I implicitly told her not to come. I told her to run away. She had to have known it was a trap. Yes, you won't be able to defeat him like that. As long as you continue fighting with that kind of an attitude, that is. The reason you lost and that young lady was taken was because of your pride. Weren't you depending far too much on the power of your machine? Not to mention that new 8 power you're now able to control. What is Graf's source of power? His machine? His technique? His experience? I do not think so. It is his feelings. His heart. His feelings are dominated by his resentment and his hatred of this world. That hatred is his source of power. Your feelings weren't focused enough to fight off Graf. That is why you could not win. Your feelings must be in the right place. That is strength. I'm not surprised you lost, seeing as you do not understand the true meaning of strength. Wise man. That young lady, the only thing in her heart was her desire to save you all. She set aside her fear and piloted that machine. It was because she had such strong feelings that you are still alive. That is what I think. Of course you have been defeated. However, that doesn't mean it's over. How do you plan on responding to her feelings? It is now your turn to save her, is it not? Well, what are you going to do, Faye? I'm going to. So yeah, our goal is to save Elly. In order to save Elly, we began to search desperately for her whereabouts, and 2 weeks later, we found her. Using the data obtained from Raziel and his own nanomachine technology, Krelian had begun the construction of God's Ark, Merkava. Its completion was imminent. To prevent its activation and to rescue Elly, we headed for Merkava. We're going to have more boss fights as we go along. You again? Are you girls thinking of going in there too? Don't get any wrong ideas there. We're here to help our commander. Miang and Krelian have been manipulating his emotions for the sole purpose of eliminating the Emperor. We simply want to free the commander from those bonds so that he may be saved. Neither for the sake of the world, nor for the sake of your girlfriend, Elly. We have no intentions of fighting on the same side as you. Fine. You have your own battles to fight, and we have ours. Let's leave it at that. But, if things get out of hand, you head back. We'll handle it. We'll make you eat those words. You wait and see. We entered inside the Merkava and, while fighting back units of the weapons that self-regenerated through the use of nanomachines, we headed for the central core. And then, once again, Ramses appeared before us. Control this? No, we can't, right? Oh. Do we actually get to control this? I'm going to take Emeralda with me. I don't know if this is a good, solid choice. I'm going to save. I don't know if this is a legitimate dungeon. At least the guide didn't mention any dungeon right here. So, I highly doubt it's going to be a dungeon. You know? Oh. Looks like the shaft somehow connects to the outside. But we don't have time to turn back. Let's hurry ahead. Let's see if we can power up our gears. I don't think we have better gear options at this point. Yeah, that's the one we already have. By the way, I think the guide explicitly states that Elly does not come back to the party until not the entire end of the game. Spoiler alert, I guess. So, you know, I took the liberty of switching in Esmeralda before the stream and stripping Elly of everything she had in her possession. I did the error thing. Right? Like you know the moment in Final Fantasy VII when you take Aerith's things off of her. That's a better whip. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Elly doesn't come back, which makes me a little bit sad. I don't know what's going to happen with her, but I obviously didn't know what was going to happen to her, but the guy told me to unequip her stuff, so I did. But yeah, I want to get a little bit smooth sailing from this point forward, you know, in the game. I've been waiting for you, Faye. Ramses. Faye, if only you hadn't have been born. We're going to settle this now. Stop it, Ramses. What reason is there to continue fighting me? Who are you fighting for? Why do you always have a bone to pick with me? Tell me why. It is all because of you. If only you hadn't come in and destroyed my prospects in life. My life was given to me within a nanoreactor in Corellian's laboratory. To be born as a superior being, above all humans. But then... This time, your body is young. The previous one got too old. And the name... Karen. But individual names have no meaning to me. So what brings you here? Is that thing inside the nanoreactor there the one? Huh? Oh, recognition code 0808191 Ramses. The Emperor's been told it's a prototype for an artificial contact. What's its status? It has entered the so-called first growth stage. From now until the binding, its growth will be several times faster than that of an ordinary human. But its psychological development will be a little difficult to control. It is a replica, so that is to be expected. It is moving. Can it hear us? Yes, it already has a will of its own. Then, I have a better way. Let us dispose of it. We do not need this. We have my child. My child will be 4 this year. Your having a child is significant? Yes. I checked it out. There's no mistake. It's a contact. What's its name? My child's name is Faye. So you understand what this means. A corresponding antitype is... Yes, probably already born somewhere. The final one. Then this thing is worthless. Yes, totally useless. Haha, chase after it, boy. A love that's unattainable for you, no matter how hard you try to pursue it. Until then. Holy shit. Because of your existence, I was discarded. I was destined to be the representative of God, having the might of the Emperor. I was destined to be the ultimate existence, having the power to exercise absolute control over all. But I lost it all, because of you. My mother? How do you know her, Ramses? Commander, please stop this. Commander, if what you say is true, then that is even more of a reason to not fight. You were just used by Krelian and... Silence. You, even you dare to censor me? I saved you from nearly becoming a test subject and now you turn on me. You are mistaken. We are only thinking of your best interests. Silence. Ultimately, only I can help myself. I am the only one that can correct this. This is the end for you. On guard, cause here I come, Faye. Boss fight time. So, what do we do? What do we do? We are going to attack first. Wave number 3, Demiser. HP equal to 1. Holy shit. That is not good. That already takes away a lot of my fuel. But at least we have fixed frame HP. Okay. Faye. System it. Vena, huh? 2.6k. If I can, I'd like to put Emeralda and Satan into infinity mode. Oh, fuck off. I hate it when enemies dodge my attacks. I immediately used System Aid. Now this time I'm going to hit, right? Come on. There we go. 5.6k. That's good. But yeah, since we don't have Elly, we cannot use just her air rods to do massive damage. Right? Doesn't seem like he will use the attack to put us into... There we go. Doesn't seem like he will use that attack that will put us into 1 HP again. That's good. There we go, Emeralda. Please go into infinity mode. And we can do massive damage. I'm going to go back immediately into System Aid with Faye. We have very low fuel on Faye. But Kishin literally only takes 30 fuel. We should be fine. Let's use Dead Drive. I think we should be able to finish this fight, right? Yep. Level up. Well. What's this? What is this place? This is where Ka was born, and where his hatred of you was forged. Who's there? What is this? That's Elly. Elly, I would have liked to have been able to commend you for making it here, but your efforts were all in vain. The resurrection of Deus is imminent. Sacrificing this girl will bring about the awakening of God. What are you talking about? Why does Elly have to be sacrificed? There's no need for you to know. For all of you, it will all end here. You sure that we have the capacity to fight this thing? Ahem. Adieu, boys. We are very low on fuel. We are very, very low on fuel. Ether attack. Faye is super low on fuel. He might not make it. We might not make it. Get some fuel back while we're at it. We could have probably used a charger or something. We'll probably have to prepare a little bit differently. We'll have to equip different items for this. The story has been super great. Yeah, I agree. I love the story. The bosses, I don't know. They all feel very gimmicky and a little bit cheap at times, you know? And really, really difficult as well. Like, Ramses was fine. But this boss, I don't know. Depends on how strong it is. And you don't have... Apparently you don't have a... You don't have a way to just regain everything in between. So you could totally eat shit on the Ramses fight. But yeah, this boss takes a lot of defense down right now from every attack. I'm trying to regain enough ether, by the way, so that I can use System It on Faye. But I don't know. And maybe a frame repair on the others. But it does always take a defense down and an ether attack down. With every iteration. So I don't know. Maybe this is like the strategy we need to go for. Honestly, if I can't beat it this time, and if we have to redo it, I'm going to follow the strategy guide. Like I'm going to follow the guide. Maybe not using System Id. Defense down, ether attack down. Maybe not using System Id on Faye might have been good. Because I could have preserved it, maybe. Like we could have hit Ramses with a level 3 death blows and might have even come out on top. What's going on? Did the stream die? Doesn't seem like it. It's just the plugin that died for whatever. I need to get 1 to 1000 fuel in case of Faye. If I can't do this, I might just equip a charger on everyone. You know? So that we can charge... Like that we can charge 50 fuel each time and not just 10. Still takes defense down, which is actually interesting. It might be in a range where fixed frame HP might become available again on the others. I have no idea if I'm doing the right things, by the way. Yeah, I don't have enough. What happens if I attack? Let's just... Defense up, ether attack up also. Okay, that's not great. That should put Faye into a suitable location. Oh, that did way more damage. Use system it, and let's try to lay on as much damage as we can. That defense up and ether attack up is scary. Okay, I screwed that up. Probably. Royally. Marauder can't fix frame HP. That attack is going to hurt. I have a feeling. Yeah. Titan's down. If I charge this turn, and then use Kishin, maybe that will help. $5.9. Sadly, I'm hoping for an infinity mode on... Yeah. On Emeralda. Maybe we can do enough damage in an impossible infinity mode in Emeralda. You know? Well, we could also try to get Faye into System 8 normally. This will definitely kill Faye. Ether attack rises up. Yeah. Oh, she immediately does it again. Nice. Thanks, game. That was exactly what I needed, right? So let's get this party started. I have no idea if this is going to work. Seriously? Extra AR, armor defense value. I'm going by the strategy guide. Charge, remove status. Frame HP 90. Let's equip real quick. Gear option. Equip. Do we have Ether AR? There we go. Going to equip 2 Ether ARs, and I'm going by this strategy guide. Not extra AR, I want ether AR. Like I'm going by a guide right now. They tell me to equip the ether ARs. 2 ether armor per person. And then something to heal. Although, maybe we can save a little bit of... That's okay. I'll probably be around here by then. I don't know how to beat these bosses, you know? I'm going to try my best to beat these bosses. I don't know if I should use frame HP 90. That uses so much fuel. Maybe we'll use something lesser. Let's use frame HP 90, why not? We can change later. So we're using ether armor here as well. AR plus 3 and then frame HP 90. Same goes for Emeralda. If this doesn't work, I'm going to try to devise a different strategy. For now, I gotta believe this works, right? Strategy guide people wouldn't lie to me or anything. But yeah, the strategy is you have to build up your... at least one per attack. You have to build up your infinity modes. Like, you have to build up infinity modes for everyone. While her defense and ether attack drops in that phase. And then once the ether defense starts, ether attack starts rising. That's why we have ether armor, to make it a little bit easier to not take too much damage from her. Let's open this up. Once the ether armor, once her ether attack rises, you have to burn her down quickly, because you will get shit on hard if you don't. You know? I'm going to fast forward through this. Let's see if I can beat this. I'm also going to save state, I think. I'm going to try to save state this, because this will save me a lot of time. Because we need to beat the bosses, right? Like, the guide is very specific about what you have to equip for these fights. So I'm really hoping that they do a solid job of actually helping you in this regard, right? we go. I need to put something on my controller at one point to load save states. I should have 2 extra buttons that I can use, but I don't want to hit them accidentally. Okay, what did I say? We're going to shit on him with our level 3s as much as possible. So yeah, that takes over half. That takes a lot of fuel out of us. But we are in the fortunate position that we can charge a lot. So let's use the death blows as much as possible. On Ramses. Especially on Faye. Huh. We did actually pretty solid so far. Really? He dodged my level 3 death blow. Honestly, I feel like level 3 death blows shouldn't be dodgeable. You know? Can't break Blaze Pose. Power loss. Broke Blaze Pose. Thank God. Fuck you, Ramses. Oh, seriously? I really feel like a death blow should not be able to be dodged. Really. That is low. There we go. Going to save this as a separate save state, and then we'll continue. To save the state as save free. There we go. Okay. We definitely can charge. But at least one person per round has to attack. We're going to keep charging. This sucks. So yeah, let's charge with the others. So we don't want her ether attack to go crazy, right? But we want to charge up fuel as much as possible to get our frame HP in. I don't know why Saitan still takes damage from this. Oh, because he's not charging, obviously. This time Faye attacks. My god, she dodges everything. Oh, this is annoying. So if I read this guide correctly, let me quickly check. Should I have attacked here? Probably not. Let's charge. It's a slow fight. Yeah, probably not. Let's go one round with everyone just charging. There we go. Now she does 0 damage again. Charge again. Charge. Going to speed this up because we're going through a bunch of turns. We have to take it very slow with this one. Charge, 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 charge. Yeah, she does very minimal damage. So Emeralda can hit this one. Charge. Oh, Saitan is in infinity mode. So we're going to charge. While people are in infinity mode, charging becomes free. You know? Like, infinity mode charging is good. Okay. Emeralda. Charge. Faye. Attack. Saitan. Fixed frame HP. We're going for full. Emeralda is in infinity mode, so we're going to charge her. Like, we're still going to charge as much fuel as we can. Faye is also in system. It's... like, her attacks literally do nothing. Charge. Charge. So Emeralda is done, and she will also use her power to boost her frame HP. Saitan will charge. Faye charges a bit more. Charge. Charge. Okay, now that we have everyone back to 0, we're going to attack once again. Like this, then charge. 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 I think Faye should use fixed frame HP. He doesn't have enough to do it. Fuck it. Go through it again. Saitan ever so slightly gets hit by this. I don't know why. I actually want Faye to attack her. Charge. This. Saitan slightly taking ether damage is not good. Okay. Saitan's attack. Let's charge everyone until we're level 3. Hi, Kiza. Titan, go for that level 3. Charge. Charge. We're still at this boss. This boss is a slow burn, but we'll get there. Charge. So now that Faye is done, we're going to use fixed frame HP on Faye as well. So we've used it on all 3. Then we're going to attack with Emeralda. Then let's charge with everyone else. Charge, charge, charge. We're still in the first phase of this fight. This fight is a super slow burn. But we have the added benefit of slowly charging up our attacks. Because this ether attack that she does all the time does literally 0 damage to most of our party. That's why I can just hit her with someone to build up attack level to bring out infinity mode on most people. And then we're just going to charge the entire time to get more fuel back. So Emeralda is already attack level 3, so let's build up Faye. Charge, charge. Charge, charge, charge. Charge. We accidentally triggered infinity mode for Emeralda, which is not great. I mean, it is okay. But now we have to build up Emeralda again. Emeralda goes into infinity mode so much faster than the other two, honestly. Okay. This is where I'm at a crossroads. I acknowledge that. Because Saitan just hit his infinity mode. I'm going to save the state in save 4 at this point. And I'm going to start burning down this boss as fast as I can. Okay, let's burn. That's 5k from Saturn. That should be a good amount from Faye. Yeah, 5.7 from Faye. Oh, that was it. I think that was it. I think we did it. My, aren't we powerful? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. That, by the way, was Miang's mech, and that was a shit boss fight. I gotta say, that was kind of a shit boss fight. That is a long and tedious boss fight. We managed to get through it. Big Bang learned. Heh. Well then, let's start over from the beginning again. You think you can beat me this time? What the? I thought I defeated you. Unless you can decompose her atomic structure, you don't stand much of a chance. Normal attacks are futile against one who has the ability to regenerate using nanomachines. Now, the time has come for the Great Awakening. It is our Omnigears. Damn, what's going on? Huh? Hey, is that our Omni? No, that's not it. Is that our Anima Relics? Is it trying to detach the Anima Relics from our Omnigears? Deus is swallowing up our Anima Relics. That's not good. It seems the Anima Relics have fallen into the hands of the enemy. This is the true meaning of the Anima Relics. To attain their respective animus and return to the persona. The Anima Relics are really one set of parts that make up Deus, the physical manifestation of God. They regain their original powers or functions by aligning themselves with a destined partner. An Omnigear that has lost its respective Anima Relic is but a puppet. Becomes a mere vessel or container in which there are no contents. And this girl too was destined to become one with God. You see, Elheim is really one of the parts of God as well. What the hell are you talking about? Put simply, you serve to help bring all the parts of God together here with me. You're a bunch of stupid fools. It's as if you're all clowns. You believe the legend of how our world and the universe was created. But the Ministry and I fabricated that very myth a long time ago to suit our purposes. That's a lie. How can that be true? I think you find that your friends' Omnigears are all dead too. I'm talking about your friends who split up and took a different path than you into this place. They were all parts of God that were disassembled in the past, but once again are all gathered here. Yes, it is indeed the time for the resurrection of God. What was it all for? Everything that I've done up until now. Ramses? It's just you. What are you doing here, car? What about me? My existence? What was its purpose? There was only one purpose to your existence, to eliminate Emperor Cain. Cain's will had become too much like that of humans. He was too concerned about them. He had forgotten his mission to revive God. That is why you were created. You were only made to remove a main hindrance, Cain. But as the original living being, Cain had absolute power. To make you turn on Cain, it was necessary to focus your mind on a single point. However, being an artificial life form, you were mentally unstable. That is why we used Faye's existence, resentment. That is the source of your strength. And you have excelled superbly at fulfilling our expectations of you. But we no longer have any more use for you. Haven't you realized that yet? You're a piece of trash, and being the reject that you are, why didn't you just leave? What was I born for? What was I living for? A pathetic excuse for a life. Why, you aren't even human. Fuck you, Krelian and Mia. Fuck you. Now, what to do with a lot of you? Well, I can't just kill you all, seeing as you have served me so well. So, as a reward, I'll allow you to be sacrificed too, to be assimilated into Deus along with this girl. Ramses? Holy shit. Good. This is how I wanted it, Car. I am fated so as not to be able to kill myself. Now all my wishes have come true, thanks to you. I thought Miang can die. Faye, sorry we're late. Our Omnigears broke down. Anyway, let's hurry up and save Elly. Yes, I know. Did they just get killed by him? That was a stupid plan, honestly. If they just get killed like this. Like, if they just can be killed like this. That was a really, really dumb plan. I'm sorry. Hang in there, Elly. I'm letting you down now. Oh god, that looks freaky. I appreciate these anime cutscenes. Faye, now you hang in there. She took my gun. Why did you do that, Elly? Elly, what happened to you? How could you? Don't tell me she's been brainwashed. That has nothing to do with brainwashing. Oh, Krelian is safe. The majority of my body is comprised of a nanomachine colony. Not only for longevity, but also to unify with the mother. So don't be surprised, this much damage can be recovered rather quickly. Unify with the mother. That girl, Elheim, is our mother. Yes, I am the mother of all humans. Elly, What are you babbling on about? Snap out of it, Elly. You're as dense as usual, but I don't blame you. So be it. I will explain to you all about it. This Deus, the one you call God, is an interplanetary invasion weapon system that was built in ancient times by humans from another planet. We're getting a story hour! It was created as an automatic weapon which could act upon its own will to take control of a targeted planet. But you should have known this much from looking at Raziel records. Anyway, during a test run, Deus became uncontrollable. It released its power and annihilated a whole planet. Hello? Okay. The creators of Deus found its immeasurable power to be too much of a threat, and hence forcibly shut it down. Everything okay, Kisa? In order to analyze the cause of the problem, its core was dismantled and placed on an interplanetary emigrant passenger ship to be transported to another planet. Becoming aware of this, the disassembled Deus resisted. It tried to take over the passenger ship that was transporting it. However, as a last line of defense against the escape of Deus, its creator unexpectedly destroyed the whole ship, sending it crashing to this planet. Deus knew that it would not be able to get away from the explosion or the imminent impacts, so it detached its core from the Zohar power reactor. Zohar? Yes, Zohar. It is what drives all of the gears on this planet. It is the master generator that transmits its energy to the slave generators in our gears. It is also the source of all the ether power that the inhabitants of this planet utilize. But utilizing the energy displacements caused by actualizing potential future phenomenon, this Zohar modifier has the ability to produce infinite amounts of energy. Where have we heard that before? The stream is still on, right? I think so, at least. Okay, thanks. The source of all our ether power. Are you saying all our energy comes from that power reactor or engine? Yes, but there is more. The core that was detached from Zohar, the biological computer Kadomoni, crashed onto this primitive planet. It activated Persona, its life support plants that can generate organic material. Using this, it prepared itself a genetic-based system for the day when Deus would be resurrected. Thus, the first humans were created from there, Emperor Cain and the elders of the Gazelle Ministry. Are you saying the Emperor and them Gazelle geezers were people born from Deus? Do you know why the Gazelle Ministry desired the anima relics and your bodies? Well, here's the reason. Before becoming human, the bodies of the Ministry were once part of the organic elements in the core circuit that made up Deus. There were two types of organic elements. The female type was called anima, while the male type was called animus. They were also created with the added ability to become mobile weapons by merging with machinery that was suited for the use of terminal interface weapon for Deus. In other words, those Omnigears you were using were one form of such weapons. The Ministry, which were animus, were to become one again with their separated anima at the time of the resurrection of God. But in a war 500 years ago, they all lost their physical bodies. It was then that they decided to extract their own genetic factor from certain individuals of their human descendants who carried the appropriate sets of DNA. Also, each of them could become one with their respective anima again. Descendants? Then we're all... Yes, you humans are all descendants of Cain and the Gazelle Ministry. They were born from the persona, gave birth and propagated. They followed their inbuilt program to someday resurrect the heavily damaged Deus. All the people in the world were created solely to resurrect Deus. Yes, but it wasn't just to restore its old body. More than half of Deus is constructed of biological parts. Do you remember those mutated humans? Those are all people who were destined to become replacement parts for Deus. We humans are parts for God. Yes, almost all the people are destined to become parts of Deus. But you people gathered here are all different. You could say you escaped that destiny by existing through multiple generations. In actuality, there wasn't enough parts for Deus, but Krelian compensated for what was lacking. The reduction in the number of parts was due to humans living through multiple generations. But that deficiency in the human factor was made up for by the nanomachines created by Krelian. Not only that, but his nanomachines added additional functions. Deus has thus evolved into the perfect weapon. Elly, what has happened? Why do you know all that? I am Miang, the Keeper of Time, the representative of our god, Deus. I was born to guide the people towards a path of the resurrection of Deus. That's ridiculous. Miang was just... You're limited in your ability to understand. Miang's factor exists within all women. The one who transcends the generations, the caretaker of humans. When the previous one dies, somewhere another Miang is awakened. It is programmed into all women's DNA to be that way. Who inherits the duty is just a matter of probability, Faye. That Miang over there and I are the same existence. We are all parts of Deus, all caretakers of humans. Let us end this discussion now. Deus has awakened. I am one of the parts that composes Deus, hence I must become one with it. Elly, why did it have to be you? If Miang is a part for Deus, why did it not happen earlier? It's still not enough for her to just have awakened. Although she may be Miang, she still isn't the true Miang. The true Miang? Let's go, Krelian. All that is left to do is to vanquish this planet's civilization and return it to how it was. Then I can complete my unification with the final fragment of Deus, the Zohar modifier. The power reactor that fell upon this planet and became our genesis, and now our apocalypse. The eradication of civilization? What is the purpose of doing that? Who knows? The creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated. I am just programmed to act in this way. Come. It is time for the awakening of the true Mother. Please, wait. Elly. Farewell, Faye. May you have a peaceful awakening. Quite a lot of story, but I think we got a lot more sense into the story. A little bit at least. Honestly, I can read up on it and summarize it a bit, maybe coming next stream, you know? Because I think it's going to be a challenge to summarize it, because they use a lot of unclear terminology here. Elly! Wait, Faye! Do not release the system! What? Sit and wait. We are only endangering ourselves. Let's get out of here for now. Oh fuck, Faye just jumped in. That's not good. Oh, holy shit. Let's save the current data. We're only sighting, huh? But yeah, they use a lot of unclear language here to describe the story. And I find it's hard to conceive. Like, it's harder to understand than Xenosaga even, in my opinion. Because they use a lot of unclear language and very limited text boxes. So I find it a little bit hard to understand. I understand that Deus is like a weapon system that fell onto this planet, and part of it was like the Zohar generator, right? And they have to reawaken it. There is like a biological thing to it that was basically the mother, which was like the woman we have seen in the beginning, right? That was like there was a biological component, the persona, and that was basically the woman we have seen as the spaceship fell down, right? In the beginning cutscene. But it's so much unclear. I think Cain and the Gazelle Ministry were born then, and they were trying to resurrect Deus. So all of that was to resurrect Deus. But what exactly that means, very unclear. And how they did it, like, what does Deus consist of, you know, on all of that. Let's start. Like, it's a whole weapon system. Let's just call it that. It's a whole weapon system with different parts to it that all crash landed on this planet. God, the interplanetary invasion weapon, Deus, has awakened, and its arc, Mecha, was activated. Deus began to absorb one after another the mutated people destined to be its parts. While the non-mutated would eventually only become a threat to it, to exterminate us and our civilization, it set into action. The planet's surface was devastated by Mecha, and the weapons born from out of it, called the Seraph Angels. Holy shit. It kind of feels like Xenoblade 1, yeah. While pursuing the newly awakened Deus, we chanced upon Faye, whose whereabouts had hitherto been lost, along with his gear Weltall, discovered together at the place where Mecha was originally located. We were overjoyed by Faye's return, but it was short-lived. For some unknown reason, Faye was found in a state of suspended animation. He did not regain consciousness. The people of Shivat and we ourselves fear the relapse of Faye's. Know its power, and had no choice but to put Faye into carbonite freeze. Oh, seriously? They actually went through with it again. This time no one was there to prevent it from happening, so makes sense. I feel like after the next section that we're having, this is where this is where the open world part begins after the next section that comes. Because right after that, we're going to go after Deus, right? So we're going to try to beat Deus, fight Deus. Your Majesty, why do the people of Shevat fear Faye so much? Even if Graf and its power are comparable, it is not that we fear him. We fear the error we ourselves committed, and now we're simply trying to put a lid on it. The error that you yourselves committed. Shevat instigated a battle 500 years ago to gain our independence from Solaris. However, we became overcome with the lust for power, fearing the war-torn people's will would no longer be with Shevat, but with the Nissan Mother, and that the people would assemble under Sophia. The Council of Elders of Shevat back then made a deal with Solaris. We're going to get actual clarification on the Nissan tragedy, right? A deal? Yes. At the time, Solaris, or the Gazelle Ministry to be exact, were at odds with a woman who held the real power behind the scenes. Would that happen to have been Miang? Most probably it was. Fearing the increasing power of the masses assembling in Nissan, the Gazelle Ministry schemed to hand over to us their antagonist, Miang, and promised a division of the rulership over the Earth's surface. But in exchange, we had to give them the rebel army that had assembled in Nissan, and also their patron, Sophia. The leaders of Shevat accepted, and it was decided that Nissan would be the location of the final decisive battle with Solaris. Shevat did not participate in that battle, thwarted by awesome numbers of the Solarian army, and with their path of retreat cut off. The Nissan rebel army ran out of options and was destroyed. Caught up in the middle of all of this was Lacan, Bart's ancestor Roni, myself, and Krelian. You were also there. Yes, surrounded on all sides, we were prepared to die. And then, the rebel forces' flagship appeared, with Sophia on board. She sacrificed herself so as to create a path for our retreat. Sophia's ship headed straight for the enemy's main ship on a suicide attack. Thanks to Sophia's sacrifice, we were able to survive. However, her death forever changed the fate of two men. Krelian, who followed closely under her as the leader of the Nissan sex militia, completely lost faith after calling out to a god that would not respond. I will create God with my own hands, were the last words he uttered before he disappeared. And Lacan, he resented himself for not having the power to do anything, while she died in front of him. So he began to search for the legendary power. Legendary power? God's resting place, Mahanon, the source of divine wisdom, Raziel, and the anima relics, which were created by that very wisdom. Besides these, there's one more legend, and that is Zohar. Zohar? That has the same name as the Zohar modifier, the power reactor that Miang spoke of, saying it was the infinite energy source of God, Deus. What she claimed is also the source of her ether powers and the driving force of all her gears. It would have to be one and the same thing. It is the place that contains the ultimate source of this world's power. It is said that only he who has the correct destiny would be able to discover its location. Losing all faith in humanity, Lacan sought after its power. Lacan became Graf, and the world collapsed. This tragedy happened because of the people's lust for power. I must take part of the responsibility for not having been able to stop it. And now Faye, the one who has the same power as Graf, we just wanted to seal up that dreadful power that arose from our own sinful deeds. Getting so much lore today. I'm so glad the stream title is right. We're getting a lot of revelations. Graf, the man once known as Lacan, sought after the power of the Zohar. The one who has the same power as Graf, Faye. I had this premonition that Faye too would awaken and seek out that power. And that presentiment became reality. I have a feeling we'll have 2 more streams, honestly. It has been going rather slow. And the time just flies away when you play this game. The time just keeps flying. Where am I? Who am I? This is my memory. Doc. Bart. Rico. Billy. Wiseman. Graf. Everyone. My memories. Elly. Mother. Who are you? I'm surprised. That's pretty clever. You are it. I misjudged you. I didn't expect you to fake the fake personality, but create a fourth persona. Fourth persona? You can't feel anything. You shut up inside your ego. Depressing facts and truth won't face. You're afraid of them, so you decide to completely shut yourself off from the outside world. And so you form the fourth persona, a fourth Fae. Their name doesn't matter. He's the one on the stage. He's the one who's in control of your body. But it is a useless form of resistance. Come with me. Wait, what are you doing? He has the key. I merely want to borrow it. I've got to go somewhere. Are you coming too? Come on guys, eat up. You haven't been able to get this kind of food around here lately, have ya? Well, this is also due to my business savvy. What's wrong, Lacan? You look kinda down. What's bothering you? Are you worried about something? It's nothing. I'm just thinking about painting Sophia. I don't know why I agreed to do her portrait. Sophia? You mean your childhood friend who's now the Holy Mother of Nissan? She's not really a childhood friend. I just made her acquaintance at the monastery near my home when I was a child. She went to the clinic there for a convalescence. She was frail. So what are you worried about painting her for? She does not wish herself to become a symbol of her sect. Actually, it seems she wasn't interested in having her portrait painted at first. But when she heard I would be the painter, she turned around and agreed. That's what I don't understand. I see. Then she must like you. What are you talking about? That's how women are, right, Krillian? Hey, Krell. Huh? What's up? You're not having any. It's ready to eat. Yeah. The Holy Mother of Nissan, huh? What? Are you out to offend Divine Providence or something, Lacan? Cut it out. It's not like that. What? You've gotta lighten up a little. So many themes I see very much presented in like Xenogears, in Xenosaga, in Xenoblade. Sophia first showed me that books are the best way to calm the heart. And now I'm hooked on reading. I'm not trying to brag, but I've learned a lot of things I never knew before. Lately, I've been reading this. What is it? Something I borrowed from Melchior. It's about a form of molecular engineering, nanotechnology. I believe it's a book found in the ancient ruins of the Seboim civilization. It's a copy of someone's research report, but it's incomplete. I think there were even more wonderful things written in it, but we'll never know now. So much story. What's wrong? You don't look so good. Lately you've seemed melancholy almost every day. Has something happened? I don't know, I just can't paint right now. Sorry, but do you mind if we stop here for today? I see. It's not good to push yourself too hard. Why don't you rest up for a little while? I'll have Krillian take you. Even so, there was a time when I did some pretty vicious things. I lashed out at random. Everyone around me feared me, even my friends. I lived a life surrounded by people who looked at me with fear in their eyes. But she was the only one who wasn't afraid of me. She would just smile. Peace of mind. She was the one who taught me what that was and how I could receive it. She taught me how to live as a human. Yeah, getting a lot more insight into these characters. Really appreciate it. What are you doing, Lacan? Oh, it's you, Krillian. I was thinking I'd stop painting the portrait. Why stop now? It's the circumstances. I shouldn't be painting her at a time like this. Eventually she too must stand at the front lines, so... Is that really the problem? Lacan? Her smile, it's killing me. The more she smiles at me, the more I feel my very being become insignificant. Inside my heart there's this empty existence, other than painting, I have no worth. Yet she continues to accept my presence. I feel like I'm getting smaller and smaller. I didn't have this feeling in the beginning. I just wanted to paint her 1 more minute, 1 more second longer. I wanted to keep on painting forever, but suddenly I couldn't. As the picture neared completion, the empty part of me started to manifest itself in my brush strokes. I was meant to be painting her as she really is, but this picture is my own self. My empty self has begun to appear within there. That's why I've got to stop now. Your own self. You're just running away. You can't bear it when she smiles at you. By painting her portrait, you notice the gap between your own inner emptiness and her inner abundance. And you could not fill that gap. That's why you're quitting your painting. You're refusing her. Even so, you still can't bring yourself to leave her, can you? In spite of that, why is it that she continues to smile at you? You who can't accept her feelings. You who won't accept her feelings. Tell me why. If it was me who was receiving such feelings, you're neglecting yourself too much. Why aren't you kinder to yourself, mistress? Is this really her true expression? Yeah. To people who don't know her that well, I guess. A smile? I don't know. The smile in this picture is somehow different from the one she usually shows us. I realize Lacan's feelings are in there, but I don't think she has ever opened herself up and shown her inner self to others like this before. You've been painting such a beautiful expression of Sophia. I just can't see the reason why you want to stop. Beautiful? Forget it. This picture, it's anything but beautiful. Lacan, you say you're empty, then why do you come along with us? What we've been doing up until now are not just acts of mercy, it's a fight for freedom. Time and again, you've been through life-threatening situations with us. Sorry. A man who has nothing in his heart couldn't do that kind of thing, right? Roni, you're giving me too much credit. As long as you do something to keep yourself occupied, you can ignore the hollowness inside. From the beginning, my very existence itself was emptiness. It wouldn't matter if I were to die right now. You live, you die, that's all. Pessimistic as usual, Lacan, and now you're lying. It is just that you're not good at expressing your own feelings. You're not empty. She knows that. That's why she shows only you her true smile. I don't deserve to see her true smile. She's the hope of the people, their support. There's so much more for her to do. Why would she open her heart to a mere artist like me? Bro! God damn it. Hey bro, what are you doing here? What's up? The Council of Elders of Shabbat issued a decision. Tomorrow, we will leave for Soylent. Soylent? That's in Solaris. Yes, and Sophia will be coming with us. That's ridiculous. The refugees are still increasing. We can't afford to have Sophia leave Nissan. And going to Soylent, that's plain foolish. It's too dangerous. What are the elders thinking? No, it wasn't the council's wish. It was Sophia's will. It appears that she expressed this desire herself. That can't be. What is she thinking? Originally, we talked about it being just us. Just us. Sophia? Lacan, what are you doing? You keep back. I knew you couldn't leave Sophia. I couldn't leave Sophia in your care. I'll protect her, even if it costs me my life. Why don't you go get some rest, Krell? You haven't slept since the day before yesterday, have you? You shouldn't do that to yourself. I'm fine. It's not a problem. Look, I'll watch over her, so you go sleep. What will we do if you also fall ill? Do not forget you're the head of the sect's military forces. Okay, I suppose you're right. Elly, I'm so sorry. It was my misjudgment that did this to you. I was terrified. It was like you could see right through me. Your eyes, that look. That was me that was being reflected back in your eyes. I was looking at myself and thus painting myself. I couldn't stand it. So that's why... Oh, Elly, what in the heavens did you find yourself inside me? When you wake up, I think I will ask you that. On second thought, no. No, I don't want to burden you with my concerns. Besides, I wouldn't be able to ask you. One look into your eyes and I can't say a thing. I wouldn't even be able to tell you how I feel. You're the sweetest person. Elly, you're someone who cannot bear to see others hurt by your own actions. So you hold everything in and bear all the burden. If you get hurt in the end, you think that is fine. That's what I like about you. Stop, don't say that. If you become just another human, everyone will... Humans aren't all that frail, you know. They don't need a symbol whose just appearances only. I believe that if you have light in your heart, you can overcome any hardship. What I have been doing is simply showing people that such light exists in hearts of everyone. I'm just a woman, and to fulfill my womanhood, I'm prepared to throw away anything, even this position. I'm just playing the role of Sophia, but I'm still me. I haven't changed. A cowardly, selfish crybaby. I'm still the same. Could you live a lie like that and still be happy? I don't want to do that. Oh, Lacan, I want to live more honestly with myself. To be able to tell the man that I do love him, and I don't care if I get hurt or rejected. You only have one life. I don't want to turn around later and regret not having done such things. There's some jealousy brewing, I think. Do you think I'll let it end here? We are not their possessions. This has been a really, really cool story segment. I really love this. Sophia, what are you doing? I'm ending this. You won't need to fight anymore. So Krellian, please open your fists. And with your open hand, gently hold the people who will continue to live. Don't be foolish. We'll help you escape, so please stop. Thank you, Lacan. But, sorry, there's no other way. Elly? People support each other to live. It's what brings us happiness. So share that happiness, please. Lacan, live. Elly! Well, we were sacrificed as pawns in order to protect our own authority. Sophia was. Is this the ideal world we've been searching for? What have we been doing? Heading towards Sophia's ideals? Is this our salvation? This isn't fair. Sophia was sacrificed for those bastards. Sophia said, if you just have faith, the path to what you hope for will open. But look at reality. God didn't answer our prayers. Is that because we didn't have faith? Even if we didn't have faith, Sophia did. Why did she have to be sacrificed? Is God dead? Is he just not there? Maybe God never even existed to begin with. Faith in God. Do not look for it on the outside, for it's something one must build from within oneself. There's a few interesting concepts going on. I see, that's it. If God doesn't exist in our world, then I will create God with my own hands. Krelian. Sophia, please guide me. I will destroy all such false pretenses of love for you. We need to gather all our surviving comrades. We'll never beat them if we fight them individually. So let's create a country that can someday stand up against them. What are you going to do, Lacan? Elly. If only you had power, you could have saved her. Yeah, they got Miang from Solaris, right? That was the exchange that they did. Like, Shivat kept out of the conflicts with Nissan, so they could, like, attack them without a problem in exchange for Miang. If only you had power, you could have saved her. You want it, don't you? Unrivaled power. Don't you want to become the absolute being? There, that's what I have sought after. But wait, that's not what I want. No, this is my very desire. Live. So this is where Faye's being is. So this is where Faye's being held. He deserves it. Let me pray on his weeping face. Fuck you, Dan. Fuck you, Dan. Go away. Let me pray on his weeping face, as if it were an idol. As if I would. Yeah. What is this? This is terrible. No matter what, this is going way too far. He's still alive. How could you possibly be? You're human too, aren't you? Darn. Faye. Oh, Faye. Crying. Huh? Midori, it's you. Don't scare me like that. Crying? Who's crying? You mean our friend Faye is crying? Who are you calling a friend? You're not a friend of mine, Dan. Fuck off. Angry, hurt. He'll wake up soon. It's calling him. What do you mean? Whoa, what the? Stop it. Faye? Dan, Midori. Run, hurry, run away. I don't know, I don't really care about Dan. Sorry, I have to say. He broke through his carbonite encasing. Faye took his gear well done and went in search of Zohar. We followed Faye's trail. Eventually we arrived at the location where Zohar had fallen to Earth so very long ago. Nothing could have prepared us for what we were about to see there. Open menu, please. Who are we? Saitan, Bard, and Billy, huh? I think that's a pretty good selection of characters. We'll check it out if... There's something that can just outright better him. I don't think I have really kept up with Billy. I'm going to save and see what we go with. Maybe we'll have to change members for the upcoming part. I don't know yet. But it seems like it broke free again from Faye, and he went after the Zohar. What is that? This must be the place. Wait for me. This is as far as you can come. From here on is my world. You can't enter. What do you mean? You're a subordinate, fake persona. That's why. Subordinate fake persona? Yes, he is part of my memories from back then. He has sealed away the very meaning of my existence. My drive, my motivation, my subconscious, it. Because of that, I became a basic, blank persona. And on top of that, I constructed a new persona based on my experiences since then. That is what you're now. Him, you mean father. You call him father, he who never did anything for you. It was because of his cowardly behavior. If only he had been able to protect me. If he had done that, mother wouldn't have died. Didn't my mother die right after I was born? What really happened to my mother? Tell me it. You don't need to know. You'll only disappear soon. Along with your basic persona, the coward. I'll rule my being through the power of the existence. Of course you don't know, but it is etched in my metempsychotic memory. Your persona is fake, so you'll never stand on the stage of consciousness. You'll never be able to take charge of the memories from our past lives. I know the dreams and hallucinations, I've seen them many times. Them, I showed them to you on purpose. To break the seal, I chose to weaken the power of your existence. If your mental energy is weakened, I can become free to do as I wish. What? There's still things inside you which you haven't been shown yet. Huh? Someone's coming. It's probably your friends. They must have followed me. Where are you going? I came to re-establish contact with the existence. To tie together all the threads of your memories since ancient times and then cut them off. That is the fate of the contact. All is ready. It's time for the true awakening. I will eliminate all those who were full of hypocrisy from the very beginning. Wait for me, Ed. You just stay here and observe. Interesting. It's called the... He calls it the existence. What is this? He wants to establish connection with the existence, and it has to do something with the Zohar. Faye. This must mean this is Weltal's transformed appearance. Oh. There's the Zohar. Let's go. Let's fight it. We have special options available. At least we should have. I don't know if our gears are all up to snuff. If we lose this fight, we probably have to go back and upgrade our gears. Oh yeah, we don't have our own Omni Gears anymore, by the way. It actually shows that we don't have our own Omni Gears anymore. Which is cool, you know? I like it. Like, we are in our basic ass gears. That means we also only have access to Death Blows and not Infinity Mode anymore. He goes after Sighten directly, huh? Like, Sighten is taking the brunt of all the attacks. Seriously, can you stop, please? We could try Jesse Launcher. But this is even still an option to this day. I absolutely enjoy it. How much damage does this do? Please tell me it does something. 780, that's not a lot. Oh, he went after a mark this time. So yeah, Sighten's going to use his frag HP. Attack. There we go. Fully healed! punched Billy in the face. It is actually remarkable that this World All is actually not kind of that strong. Like, it at this point is not that strong, really. Like, look at this. This kind of damage is okay. Like, it does hurt, but I don't see it as that challenging so far. That might change. I mean, they had to tone it down because we are in our regular gears and not in our Omni gear anymore, but still. Might also be that it just reawakened, right? So that could also be a problem with it. Like, he just reawakened, so he's a little bit weaker. Also, all our X attacks are actually hitting for whatever reason. So yeah, let's use level 3. Who are you? Are you okay? Wise man? It's already too late. Assist me, for I'm about to exterminate it. Zohar is Deus's core. The slave generators and ether, it's the source of all of their energy. After attaining its power, the freshly awakened it intends to annihilate this world. The contact with Zohar was meant to have been done after the unifying phase true personality. Ha! Keep back. You again. You're always getting in my way. But I cannot be stopped by you. You, who couldn't even protect his own wife and son. You cannot even bear to show your face to your son. That's why you wear a mask, isn't it, Khan? Son? That's right. This man is Faye's, no, I mean my father, Khan Wong. What a reveal. What happened to Faye? It? Too bad, the new personality of Faye that you gave birth to, and all that work that your persona did to make him one, perfect, unified whole, has been wasted. He will be swallowed up by me. I won't permit it, I will destroy you first. As if you could, sissy. Mother died because of your cowardly behavior. And as a result, he ran away from that reality by entering into his memories. And now I continue my existence bearing all that hatred. You wouldn't be able to imagine what it's like. I wasn't simply working to unify Faye's personality, you know. All that you and I feel, the sadness, the hatred, even though he also experienced such things. Faye needed to be encouraged to build himself up in order to be able to comprehend all of this. Faye should be able to understand all of your feelings now. But now you want to erase the one who understands you, to kill Faye. What is it that you want? Why ask me such a thing now? My purpose is the same as his. Total destruction. That and that alone. Is this world so... Sorry, I've been talking for almost 5 hours non-stop. Is this world so bad a place that there is only hatred inside of you? You're the ones who made me this way. You and that woman, admit it. Faye, can you hear me? Please take this fistful of memories I'm giving you. Become one with yourself and with me. Faye, where did the real you go? Remember, we're not going to help Elly. Yes, this is inside it. A world filled with hatred and sadness. That's all that's here. Yes, now I understand it. Why you hate the world. Why there is nothing inside you. Nothing. Nothing was given to you, deprived of all the happy memories. And yet it feels pleasant. It almost feels good. Now I get it. There's no need to resist. I was originally just an existence that was created as a cover to hide it. So it would be better to return to that place. Let's come together to wipe away everything, including ourselves. Remember, were you not going to help Elly? Elly? That's right. Elly? I've got to save Elly. What's this place? What's he done now? He only called you in here for his own sake. This is inside the shell of your basic character, the room of the coward. I'm sure you've been here many times before. I see. I remember now, in my dreams. Everything despised and unwanted he pushed onto me, while he shut himself up in his own little shell. The coward, Faye. The basis for our personalities. Who are you? Ah, you're my... Hey, let's watch this together. This is the most treasured possession. Ha. By repeatedly replaying the times he was full of happiness, he lives in his own happy little world. While I'm still alive, only because of what's in those leftover dregs. Here, I'll show you everything about me. Oh. This is interesting. Holy shit. Ours was an ordinary family. A strict but reliable father. A kind and loving mother. Up till then, it was complete happiness. But one day, Mother suddenly changed. She was like a totally different person. From that day on, Faye lost his home. Father was away often. He had some important work. When Father was away from home, Faye was taken to a place with mysterious machines. Inside there were many strangely dressed people. Many types of probes were injected into Faye's body as a start to some kind of experiments. The tests caused Faye much pain. What are you doing? No. Mother didn't come to his assistance. Young Faye had no way of resisting. but he was able to endure. Eventually, the experiments became unbearable. Many people gathered around Faye. These people had a high compatibility with the anima relics. This psychic contact with Faye was to force him to awaken, but no one could make contact with Faye. The power drawn out of Faye, regardless of his will, destroyed them all. This is unbelievable. Mother allowed this to take place. Psychic contact? What do you mean by awaken me? To awaken God, everything had to be in perfect order, with nothing lacking. Things divided in the past must become one complete whole again. Countless people died before Faye's eyes. Men, women, the old, the young, even demi-humans. Suffering, grief, fear, ecstasy, a variety of emotions and words lingered and tumbled about Faye like broken dolls. It was a scene from hell. In front of Father, she acted normally. When Faye tried to tell Father about Mother's strange conduct and the experiments, Father's mind was taken up by his work and he didn't really listen. He thought it was just childhood fantasies. But he didn't have to endure the pain much longer. Faye's subconscious discovered a way to escape from the trauma. He formed a separate persona to deal with things he didn't like or couldn't bear. He removed himself from out of harm's way. My role was to have all the things he hated forced upon me the moment they arose. From the time of my division from him, I was dominated by hatred. That hatred naturally turned into destructive impulses. I wanted to destroy everything. Mother, Father, the entire world. Finally, Father noticed Mother's odd behavior, but it was already too late. I had completely separated from that coward, my original self. The puppets were broken, and Faye's heart was too. What would make Mother do such a thing? Mother repeated the experiments to study the power she knew existed within me. Yes, that woman, Mother, was Miang. That's a lie. No, it's true. Mother was Miang. That's right. Karen had become Miang. What is that you say? It's nothing special. Miang does not only host one body. Miang's roots are sealed in the genes of all women. Any one of them could become Miang. Just happened to be Mother's turn. Only Elly was special, originally. No! Karen, Miang, noticed that Faye's memory time axis had increased 2 or 3-fold. She then became convinced that Faye was the contact. Contact? Yes, I was the contact. That's why he called out to me. And why the time had come. Oh. I swear to God, please don't die on me. Stop it. Cut it out. Dad, Dad. Mom, help Dad. Hey Mom, why aren't you helping Dad? Dad's gonna die. Graf came seeking the power that exists within me, to return to his own body. You understand now, don't you? Graf is Lacan. We, his descendants, who inherited his lingering thoughts and memories from him, know only too well. Divided 500 years ago, he will become a part of us both. Lacan became Graph. He destroyed everything on the face of the earth. He then mastered how to possess the bodies of others by dwelling in their minds. He was probably enabled to do this after his contact with the existence. The bodies died, but Lacan's spirit continued living by possessing others. He had come that day to return his soul, at last, to the perfect reincarnation of his physical body, the body of Faye. Father fought him, but he couldn't protect Mother or I. He pitifully fought on while coughing up his lifeblood. Graf made a mockery of Father, and Mother would not even help him when he needed her the most. As for their son, he couldn't take what was happening anymore. He gave in to his feelings and released his power, and as a result, Mother died. Mom. And he offloaded the results of his actions onto me. To avoid taking the responsibility for killing Mother, he used me as a shield. I also killed Mother. He pushed all the bad things onto me, but kept all the memories filled with happiness and Mother's love to himself. And he shut himself away with those memories inside his own little shell forever. This is the place. What you see before you is what he made. Just keeps hanging on to those memories. That's what this is. Stop it, just stop it. These scenes, are these all there is to us? Enough already, there's nothing here, just a world filled with deception and pain. It can't be helped, this is our world, this is everything. I was a fool, it was all my fault. I was so busy with my duties in Shavat that I didn't notice Karen had changed. I couldn't save you when you needed my help. Save me? Why bother saying such nonsense now? It's not going to change anything. The only thing you can do now is die by my hands. Even still, I'll show you that I can save you. Dad? Stop it, Father has done nothing wrong. I know, this one is the real culprit. Mother and Father had no choice. Thanks. Thanks, pass it back to me, I'm playing with Mother. This is not reality. It's all fake, it's a trick, all of it. No, get out. This is my room. I thought you would always be with me. Why won't you see reality? Happiness, sadness. Aren't these all parts that combined to make the whole? Why won't you show him? Why don't you also show it what you always watch? No, that's mine. I don't want to show it to the person who killed Mother. You should talk. You're the one who killed Mother. No, I didn't. You did. I did not kill her. Mother didn't care for you. Father didn't notice either. That's why you killed her. I didn't kill her. I didn't. Knock it off. We killed Mother. It's no one's fault but ours. Not because she became Yang or because Father didn't notice. Don't look outside for the reason. Don't blame anyone but yourself. Yes, Mother was Miang, and I know that you suffered. No one could have endured it. But you can't push it onto it alone. We are all one person. We must all become one, right, Faye? Walk on your own 2 feet. Face up to the reality that you don't want to see. Show them to it everything you took for yourself. Lies, that woman, this scene, all illusions you made up. My consciousness can see through this trick. It won't be swayed. That's enough. Doing that isn't going to solve anything. Mother saved us at the last moment. That is the truth, right? The reality isn't all grim, My power couldn't save anyone. It only destroyed. I thought that I could only make a connection with others through destruction. So I had to destroy it all. People, the world, even Elly. No, that's not the case. We can save others just as our mother, despite being Miang, saved us. Our power can save people. We can save Elly. That's a first. Mother being so warm. To me, she almost seems too warm. This game is indeed amazing. Like, this story segment is cool. I like it. Faye, take the memories I have within me. You must know what it used to be like up until now. Know our identity, about who we are, then figure out what ought to be done. Our integration is not yet complete. Honestly, I enjoy this piecing together consciousness segment better than the one in Final Fantasy VII. I think it's more interesting. Like, Cloud's memories and everything was cool, but, you know. Elly, Abel, live. I just can't hand our child over to you. Live. Lacan, live. This game is amazing. Holy shit. God doesn't exist in our world. Then I will create God with my own hands. What is this place? My execution site? Why do you turn on me? I thought we were friends. Who is it? Did I cause this? What has happened to me? What have I become? Live? I will live. Even if I go to hell, I will live till the end of this world. And if the world does not come to an end, I will destroy it with my own hands. Faye? Faye? Who is it? Who's calling me? I am hard. What is this light? I reside in the Zohar. I'm the beginning and the end, the first and the last. God? God? Some would refer to me as that. From a certain point of view, it is right to view me as such, but at the same time, I'm not. I'm also part of you. A part of me. I'm defined by how people observe me. You're actually talking to a virtual version of me that you yourself create. I am your perception of me. I don't understand what you're talking about. Who or what are you? In one word, existence. Existence? In actuality, I do not have a physical form. I'm an existence of a higher dimension. A place you cannot perceive, but in terms you understand. It is a world where everything acts as kind of waves. Is this the source of this four-dimensional universe? The place where time and space is controlled? The fluctuating void? The wave existence? What does such an existence have to do with me? Long ago, a modifier, or a pseudo-perpetual infinite energy engine was created. That engine was named Zohar. That reactor was created by an ancient people from another planet to attain what is considered to be the ultimate energy possible within this four-dimensional universe. Eventually, those people used the same engine to create the ultimate interplanetary invasion weapon, Deus. Zohar was used as its primary source of power. But the unexpected happened. During the connection tests of Zohar with the newly completed Deus, the engine started to examine infinite potential phenomena. Requiring energy, the engine connected this dimension to the higher dimensional space. As a result, the reactor merged or synchronized with the wave existence in that higher dimension, me. I descended from the point of contact created by the machine through the path of Sephiroth, or the domain you're in right now, and incarnated in the four-dimensional world. After I advented to the four-dimensional world in order to stabilize myself here, I had to exchange or materialize my form and enter into the modifier engine. In other words, I became bound in Zohar, the cage of fleshly existence. Since the time I was bound in Zohar, I have always wanted to return to my own dimension, and I came to a conclusion. I had to reverse the process I went through to arrive here. I must be released by the one who instilled within me a special feature of this dimension, the will. That one is you. Decided it was me, a special feature. Yes, I was given a special attribute of a human by you, the contact. When you observed me, I was given A mother's will. Mother's will? I'm sure you remember, after my descent, you had contact with the modifier engine, Zohar. Holy freak. As a contact, being but only a child, you defined my existence with your desire to return to your mother. Thus, I came to prepare the mother's will. That will is Elheim. Elly's disposition was influenced by me. My will was incarnated through a biocomputer, which was vital for Deus. After combining with me, the biocomputer evolved its functions, and that bioplan generated the central element. That is her. I was split by her contact. My physical form of flesh stayed in the Zohar, while my will went into Elheim and my power went into you. That is why I waited to unite with you, and now it is fulfilled. My only remaining desire is to break this cage of fleshly existence. In order to do that, I must become perfect by combining with Elheim, as well as my other split physical form, Deus. The only way to return to my original dimension is to destroy this physical body, the four-dimensional world. Zohar is perfect, so in order to destroy Zohar, I need the strength that was attributed by you. Zohar can only be destroyed by the hands of the contacts. What about Elly? If Zohar is destroyed, what will become of Elly? Zohar and Deus are one. She is bound to the system by another's will to become one with me. In order to release her, it is necessary to destroy that very system that serves as Deus' weapon. However, having been created as a weapon, the Deus system seeks to unify itself with all of you for a different purpose than that of mine. Originally, her release should have been performed by me, the one who desires to return back to the higher dimension, but I'm also bound to the system just as God damn it, just as she is, so I'm unable to participate. You're the only one who can release her from the spell. Just as Deus and I are inseparable, you and her are also inseparable. Alright, I'll destroy Deus and the Zohar modifier, and I'll save Elly. You've experienced much loss and deprivation in your life. It is very tragic. Our contact and the resulting transference of power and will between you and I most likely played a factor in splitting your personality. I disagree. I can't blame anything or anyone besides myself. Regardless of what may have happened in the past, with the passing of time, the cause becomes more remote. It is a problem that comes from within myself, that I myself must deal with. I see, you have managed to accept those tragedies, to tolerate all things, to comprehend and find where you stand in this world. If you have succeeded to do all these things, I'm sure you will succeed in what awaits you now. To liberate all of us, use the Xenogears, destroy Zohar. Wait, there's no more I need to ask you. The system is awakening. Ask her later. Yeah, I'm going to save my data. I really want to get to that part with the open world. Sorry. I really want to. That was like a long section of story. It is so very late already. Oh, this game is amazing. Dad? Dad, are you okay? Dad, I'm sorry, this is all my fault. Faye, you've returned to your own self. You've become one. Yes, thanks to you all. If all of you hadn't called out to me... Dad, don't worry. This is good. This is, after all, Dad, you and I must become one. Huh? Graf, what's going on? Haha. I reached the limit of the body I possessed on that day 3 years ago. I required a body that would tide me over until your true awakening. That is why I acquired the body of your father. Regardless of your awakening, your merging and the inherited memories you had acquired, there was no way for you to know of this, since you had lost your memory at that point. At the point in which I merged with your father. Impossible. What about wise men? What about father? Of course they were just parts of me. I couldn't hold on to Khan totally. His ego was far stronger than I imagined. When my control weakened, he showed himself to you as wise men. You have awakened. This body is now useless to me. Now I must return to my original body, the reincarnation of my body that you inhabit. I'm pretty close to the end, I feel like. Stop it, Dad. I hear you, Faye. You see, he and I are one. I'm Khan. Khan is me. He has become one with me, so you too should open your heart and unite with me. Then we can go on to eliminate everything. No, I can't allow you to control me. Protecting your master, then so be it. I'll merge with both of you and your machine then. Now come, Faye, fight me. It's no use. I know you're Lacan and that you're part of me, but that doesn't change you being my father. I could never really fight you. You're so naive. Why don't you understand that your naivety is what killed Sophia, what killed your mother, Karen? I already know that. That's why I swore never to run away again. That I must rescue Elly. So don't get in my way. Wake up, open your eyes, father, Lacan. If that's the case, then fight me. Fight me. I can't. I see, then there's no choice. Since you're so unwilling to fight, I believe I'll have to use them as bait. Stop it. Don't we have the same memories? Can't you also remember that sadness you felt way back then? Why then? Why must you destroy everything? If we stop Deus, won't this all be over? You still don't understand, even after your contact with the Existence. I came to understand after my contact with the Existence that, even if Deus was destroyed, as long as humans still inhabit this land, Miang, Elheim, will be born time and again. Then all living things may as well perish along with Deus itself. That's the only path to freedom. The path to release us from the eternal cycles of life, the tragedies of history, and the spell of fate. Once I awaken Deus as a weapon, I'll obliterate all the living things. Then I'll use your awakened self and that machine to return everything to nothing. That's what I concluded. Miang and Elheim are not just Deus' mouthpieces. That woman is its main body. Why can't you see that? That's not true. She gave her life for me by shielding me from harm. Her eyes weren't Miang's. Mother came back at the last moment. Miang, Mother, even Elly, we're all humans born on this planet. Deus doesn't matter. You see, I will bring Elly back. Father, no Graf, Lacan. Is he going to call Graf Lacan all the time? Sorry. Here we go. If you won't back down, never, then I have no choice. The time has come to truly become one. True wealth all. Let's go. We actually got somewhere. We only have fixed frame HP, so I guess... He does more damage than me. I think they said in the guide, in the walkthrough, they said that you are supposed to win this fight. The new gear is actually looking cool, like the bright colored one, super sick. So you're actually supposed to win this fight, you know? So pretty much. But we're missing all of the big ones. Like he has supposedly 15,000 HP, which is like half of what we have at this moment. And it's just a straight up brawl through and through. And I mean I can fix my frame HP if I want to. Yeah, his damage is relatively low compared to ours. There we go. Ugh. Tons of reveals, tons of cool story moments. I really enjoy this. Why don't you finish me off? If you don't get rid of me, then you cannot get what you want. It's alright, Dad. I understand you're not Graf. You're my father. You and Graf are one. Your will and purpose never change. I knew that once we fought, but let's stop now. Our objectives should be the same. It is the same as our becoming one. We don't have to fight. What? My body? Zohar is after you, the last piece to combine with Deo's system. It seeks to unify with you, the first to have been divided from it. What? This is what Lacan wanted all along. After all, I'm an imperfect existence. It was inevitable that it would come to this, considering what had happened in the past. Lacan's imperfect secondary contact with the wave existence split his personality in two. Eventually his body died, but the original Lacan transmigrated, bringing the destiny of becoming a contact with him. He was reborn as your present body. The remaining persona, just his desires, lived on separately by possessing the bodies of others. That is Graf, that is me. I may have inherited Lacan's will, but I'm not the same as the contact Lacan. It was impossible for me to make a real contact. There would be no true melding and release. Even though our bodies may be different, I'm still half of you. That fact remains. Although I'm imperfect, I can merge temporarily with the Zohar and thus may be able to buy you some time. This is the only way I can be one with you. This is all I can do. Deus system will start to look for you again. Before then, you have to destroy the newly perfected Deus and the Zohar modifier. You're the only one that can destroy the physical barrier that encases God's body. Dad, as he said, that was Karen. For many generations, Miang is beginning to break free from her bonds. Now that Elly has merged with Deus, she has all her memories back. All the memories from her original birth as the context and complement up to her current transmigration. This includes all of the lives she has lived as Miang and her substitutes over the centuries. And of course, that includes your mother's memories too. Mother's memories? Faye, cut away all the binds on mankind. You should be able to do that now. Save her and all the other women bound with her. I'm begging you, Faye. Oh. What's this? This pendant. Is this Sophia's or my mother's? It's nothing. I'm just talking to myself. I'm sorry for the trouble I've caused everyone. Thank you all so much. Anyway, let's get going. There's little time left now, for me and for our planet. What is this place? This is where it all started. This is our genesis. Humans were born here. Long ago, Deus crash landed on this planet in an interplanetary colony ship. In order to revive itself someday, Deus detached the Zohar modifier's core. After this core unit came down here, a single woman awoke and arose from out of it. She's the mother of all humanity. After she awoke, she used all her power to bear several beings. These would become the ancestors of the whole of humanity. These were the Emperor and the Gazelle Ministry. Finally, she gave birth to replicas of herself to be humanity's caretakers. Two selves, the human mother and the weapon. Sorry, the subject and the complements. That is Elly and Miang. I, the sole survivor from the colony ship, met Elly and everything started from here. The land of Genesis, Kadamoni, that is that place. Yeah, but Faye, even with your shared fate with Deus, why do you have such ancient memories? Usually, human memories cannot be passed down through the generations. Humans do not normally have the ability to compress and store memories in their introns. But Elly and I, and Miang, are different. Due to our connection with the wave existence, that is, due to Zohar's ability to change possible phenomena, we can clearly store data in our introns. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. Just as the wave existence is bound inside the Zohar, the information is affixed to me, so to speak, by some of the power of the wave existence. Then this is the form from when Elly and Miang were still one being. This is the first woman of our world. Our mother. So, if we destroy that Zohar thing, everything will be over, right? Yes. The source of our ether powers and the source of power for the generators that make the gears work. It all comes from the Zohar modifier engine, which can control any potential phenomena. If we destroy it, Deus and the Seraph angels will all be deactivated. And then we should also be able to free Elly, who has become bound to the Deus weapon system as Miang. Right, Faye? Yeah, that's what the wave existence said. But then there is the downside. It will also mean that we will no longer be able to use the Gears or Ether powers anymore. What are those Seraph angels about anyway? That odd appearance, as if they lack something. As if they were neither living beings nor mere weapons. Zohar senses the human consciousness and incarnates the Seraphs. Human consciousness? Zohar itself involves the principle of uncertainty. The observer's perception of Zohar determines the entity it actually becomes. In other words, I believe that those angels are incarnations of the spirits of people. The people who have been absorbed by Deus to become parts of it. So what merit is there for them to gain in eliminating all of civilization? Is it some kind of hatred for those humans who have survived? Of course not. Those people who were created and assimilated as parts for Deus would not have such intentions. Try to remember what Elly, when she became Miang, said. The creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated. Yes, that is why Mecha is being used to begin the destruction, but Deus is not following its programming of exterminating all of civilization. The Seraphs, which are terminal interface weapons of Deus, are using their bodies composed of nanomachines to absorb massive numbers of people regardless of whether they are dead or alive. It is not discriminating between the mutant and non-mutant people. This is highly peculiar. The fact that the people who are meant to be destroyed are being taken in as well. That is the absolute opposite of what it was supposed to be doing. Maybe there aren't enough parts. That is unlikely. Aside from those bodies that were destined to be parts for it, Deus, who has already acquired the abilities of the nanomachines, can just about use any material to construct its body. It's obvious there's other intentions in mind. Those intentions, Krelian has called Deus the Mother. If God is the Mother, then those motives are coming from the Great Mother. Pending the growth of its child, enveloping it to bring the child come back to the womb and become one with it. Seriously, game, can you talk a little bit clearer today? My mind is fried. That is its motive. Such a program does not exist within its design, though. It was probably given this unique will by someone either from Elly, who has merged with the Deus, or... Either way, it doesn't change the fact that we have to fight, regardless of what the intentions are. The problem is how we're supposed to deal with them. You think we can do it in our current state? The secret battleship, Excalibur, will also take part in the final battle. Additionally, the military potential of all the surface forces will assemble here. Even if we can put together massive force, we still have the problem with the main armament of the Mecha. We need to know how to take that out. As long as we don't do that, Mecha's ultra long range cannon has the ability to vaporize any substance. On top of that, they have a barrier around their perimeter that nullifies all attacks. We fought against the Mecha many times to try to stop its onslaught. However, we cannot even get close, hence we have had to withdraw every time. Damn it, no matter how much I want to save Elly, if we can't get inside the Mecha, it's meaningless. To add to that, there is the problem with those Seraphs. They function as the terminal interface weapons for close defense. I can easily say that their attack power is equivalent to the Omnigear class. They even have regenerative ability due to the nanomachines. Don't be concerned about that. I was able to obtain some data from Xenogears. You see, Xenogears has mutagenically evolved due to its contact with the Zohar. Using that data, all of your new gears ought to be completed soon. Additionally, all the other weapons and armaments are being modified to implement the disassembler device. In contrast to the nano-assemblers, which create matter to repair with, the disassemblers have the ability to dismantle or destroy matter. They can even deactivate the nanomachines' restoring ability by disengaging their repair programs. They should be sufficiently effective even against Deus' Seraphs. Alright, even if we can deal with the angels, just how are we gonna deal with that Macabre? We can't even get close to the thing. There's no such thing as a perfect defense. There is a way. Look over here. God damn it. Macabre's main gun requires a 1.2 second interval to reload because of its tremendous output. Upon firing, although it is only sectional, there will be a portion of the barrier that will be opened. There is a 1.87 second delay before the barrier reforms in that area. If we can use this window of time to target and destroy that cannon, it will be possible to close in on it. If we can get close enough, we can break through with gravitational spatial correction. Well, this is the rough idea. Unfortunately, we don't have such a long-range cannon that could acquire a target in such a brief time frame. So what you're saying is we just need to shut that annoying cannon up, right? We want to go head into the Macabre. Now you're being reckless again. That's suicide. No, listen, we're not going to just rush in. The Yggdrasil 4 and this Excalibur are also equipped with the barriers that's what we'll use. Although only for a short time, we can withstand a direct hit from Macabre's main cannon. Then we can close in and watch for that part of the barrier to go down and then destroy the cannon. How long will our barrier last? About 20 or so seconds? That's all. It won't matter how fast we fly. In that amount of time we'll be without a barrier before we can even get within firing range. And those numbers are valid only if the generator is at full drive, right? We can only get those numbers if we sacrifice all other output and propulsion. I'm not suggesting we go in with the guns blazing, knowing we're gonna lose. We're going to physically put a lid on it directly. As you've said, the Yggdrasil 4 Excalibur's barrier can sufficiently defend against Macabre's attack. At least with one generator, that is. Meaning? Meaning we can defend against the Macabre with twice the amount of time. 40 seconds if we couple the two generators together. This way we can make it into the heart of the Macabre. And what about the propulsion? Just hear me out. God damn. Game, don't keep going so long. This is what we do. First we transform my Yggdrasil into heavy assault mode and load it into the Excalibur, so we can couple the generators. By doing that, we can reduce the energy usage down to supporting the hull of the ship and generating the barrier. This will allow most of the energy to be devoted to generating the barrier. Next, shift the barrier to full front and focus it to a single point where the main cannon will make its strike. Now for movement, first off we develop a barrier by engaging Excalibur's generator to maximum power. For propulsion during that time, we'll install on the Yggdrasil those large solid rockets we got from the ruins of the Mars Driver. There should be an open world segment after this. When Excalibur's barrier expires, we'll use the Yggdrasil force generator to develop a barrier. Then we'll also detach the solid rockets and shift the Excalibur into conventional flight. At least there should be a segment where we have a bit of control. Using this method, we can get rid of Macabre's face. After it fires, it will be defenseless. During this time, we'll block the muzzle of Macabre's cannon with Excalibur's bow ram, upon which we have 0.67 seconds. With the cannon fire of the Excalibur, we'll destroy the Yggdrasil's force slave generator and incapacitate the Macabre along the way, and then we break through. That's what the plan is all about. The combination of the barriers of both ships storming the Macabre, the timing of the cannon fire of the Excalibur, These are all going to be crucial. Mess up any of these and the consequences are going to be severe. Hence it will be necessary to have both crews in sync with each other. That's why I'd like to place Sig in command of the Excalibur. I have no qualms with that. What do you think, Queen? Will you lend us your battleship? Since there appears to be no other alternative, let's go with that. Please use it as you see fit. But are we not cutting it uncomfortably close? When you calculate the arrival time and the barrier generation time, you will see what I mean. One minor mishap will put us into a situation where we could run out of barrier power before our arrival. Also, we will be devoting both generators to keeping the barriers up. Won't that leave us without perimeter defenses? We won't stand a chance if we get engaged by the Seraph Angels on our way to Merkava. We'll hold them off. You can count on us. You guys just concentrate on taking out the main cannon. Thanks, we're depending on you. Already everywhere else has been taken out. This is the only place that's left. This is going to be the true final battle. God damn it. We set out to silence God's Ark, Merkava, which was the epitome of offensive and defensive power, and then storm inside it. We initiated the operation to destroy Zohar. I swear to God there has to be an open world segment. At least there's supposed to be a segment where we can do things. This scene is cool, though. I think they just went over it in a sort of cutscene. I don't think we're going to engage with the Merkava. I think that's it. Yup. Yup. The Disc 2 curse happens again. That can't be. Secondary explosion. Oh no, I should have known better. What a miscalculation. The explosion was too big. It reacted with the main condensator right under the main cannon and induced a secondary explosion. How could I have been so stupid? You mean we overdid it? Why did I not realize it sooner? This means we might have... Oh no, Elly. Oh my gosh, Elly. What is it this time? Hey Saitan, what more is going to happen? Something is happening in the center of Merkava. What could it be? Oh, holy shit. This is insane. At the time, the earth quaked and shook, and from the location where the Merkaba crashed, a giant object appeared. It was Deus' final form. The Merkaba was merely its vessel. Deus evolved through the use of Krelian's nanomachines into a planetary scale weapon, and began terraforming. It was attempting to convert this entire planet into a weapon. We retreated back to the base at the snow plains to form a new strategy. We decided to go back into Deus. Time was running out for us. The story he presented here is really fucking good. Okay, this is where we have a open world segment. Now we have a open world segment. This is where we're going to save, and this is where we're going to end the stream for today. I'm going to play Wednesday and Thursday. We're going to do this open world segment together because I have no idea what we're doing with this. Like, at least I want to do some things together with you, because there's probably things that are going to be important, that are going to be story-wise and all of that. So let's just do it together, and then we fight Deus. You know? I think. I don't know. I don't know what this game holds. There's probably some grinding I have to do that I'm going to do outside of stream, that we're not going to do next time, but I at least want this gathering quest to be like something we do together, right? I mean, we could take a look, short look, but we have actual control. But yeah, I actually want to go to bed right now. Okay, I actually want to go to bed right now. I don't know if the Metroid stream tomorrow is going to happen. Sorry. But it's very late. The story presented here is super well done. I really enjoy it. Oh, it's a shame that it has to be told in this manner. Honestly, this game is a little bit long. Like, just imagine all of what we just went through. We would have been able to actually play. So all of the dungeons would have been actual dungeons. The story would have at least 60, 70 hours. It's a little bit much, honestly. I don't know if they should have split it into 2 games. That would not really have been a thing. It's difficult to judge, because if you don't have the full game, the story needs to be told in one game, is what I mean. It's a little bit too grand. I think that's also the reason why we got this 2 the way it is, because it was too ambitious for what it was back in the day. But it's really good. We went through a lot. We got a lot of revelations. The piecing together of phase memories again. The contact with the wave existence is like one of my favorites so far. I really enjoyed that because, seriously, connections to Xenosaga and Xenoblades. You know? Ah, I love it. I love all of it. But yeah, I'm going to see if I'm going to even play Metroid tomorrow. That depends on how early I get up, if I can get up. You know, we'll see. But yeah, that's about it for today. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all of the people who stayed here together with me and enjoyed the story with me. It was really good. You can absolutely see the ambition and why it's so many people's favorite games. It's a lot of story and a lot of reading. That's the thing with this too. But I can see why so many people attach themselves to it, because it's really good, you know. But yeah, I'll see all of you maybe a little bit later in a few hours. If not, I'm going to see you all on Wednesday for more Xenogears. We're going to continue this, and I hope we all will find the ending of this game. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see all of you next time. Trilightning out.